Yo, yo. What's up, Kai Creates? What's up, dude? You hype for bands? I'm pretty hyped for the bands. I'm pretty hype. It's gonna be sick. I'm so hype I bought an energy drink like a 16-year-old. Sad that Alisa up for it. One tech is gone. Yeah, I can show you what the new wall combo is gonna be. We should start there. It was an expected change, and it's kind of fine as far as I'm concerned. I'm just happy that they didn't go after the damage. They didn't go after the damage, which means that it's kind of fine, right? Because we knew this was going to happen. This was like an expected change for me. I thought they would go crazy and like actually like reduce the damage or something, which they haven't done. So it's absolutely fine. I mean, you're going to feel it, but you're not going to feel it that much, dude. You might buy Cup Noodle. Well, like I always say, don't believe it until you see it, okay? Let them do it first and see how it works. Hey, I got hair today. Do you guys like hair? Hey, what's up, QBPL? So, check it out, Scout. So right now in the game, and this will be gone starting tomorrow, you can do this combo. Which is 59 plus 17, which is 76 damage, right? I'm a trained economist. I have a degree. And that took me way too long. So we currently have 76 damage on that combo. The combo you're going to do instead, most likely, is going to be this. 66. So it's a 10 damage nerf on the wall combo, which is big. But we still have something. 66 is not big wall damage right now. For a character, it's sort of mid-ish, tier-ish, lowish tier-ish, low mid-tier wall combo. But it's something, you know. It's not like they're going after the damage. I mean, the reason this move is good, the main reason in my opinion, is that it shores up your damage and makes it so solid when you're comboing in the open. So that's what I want it for. Because this move exists, Alisa's down forward two turned into one of her best moves. In my opinion, her #1 best move. And currently my favorite move to use in the entire game. The reason this move wasn't that interesting before was because the combo you got off of it was just so small. You know, Madik so small. But now that you have this move, this is Madik so large. And, you know, that's cool. You know what I mean? Alisa nerfs? Yeah, it's alright though. We knew about this one. Nice math there, hey, thanks. Hey, I got it, alright? I got it, dude. When you're when you're at school, when you're at school and you learn economics, you always have a calculator that even draws your graphs for you. You don't actually have to do arithmetic, dude. Arithmetic is for low tiers. Alright, so I think the wall combo for Alisa now is going to be... I mean, you can probably still backdash and do like a cheeky reset. Maybe. Like, sort of like this. No? That's going to be too finicky. What about this? $65, that's less. What other spin moves does she have? While standing 2, that's 24 damage. That's 34. That's 34 too. Maybe you can get something else here. Maybe you can get something else if you do a one-hit spin. Maybe you can do 68. See, I found a bigger one. I found a bigger one. That's what she said when she, you know, stopped looking at your penis and looked at another one. Look, I didn't plan the joke out, okay? I didn't plan it out. I'm usually quite quick, okay? That was going somewhere and I didn't quite stick the landing. But you guys better laugh anyway. That's an okay joke. Fuck you guys, don't like my jokes. This is cool. 68. I like that. Can you do like her old classics? 69, dude. 69. Hey, what's up, Disco Slav? I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good. Writing that joke down for later. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for liking the joke. The patch is not live. The patch goes live tomorrow. The patch goes live tomorrow. Hey, we found 69 combo. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Hey, what about this thing? 67. Okay. $70. Big 70. I just keep finding new wall combos. Hey, I'm pretty good. I kind of know this character. Huh? I know all the moves. I can do wall combos. You guys jelly beans? Patch tomorrow. Yeah. What's up, Bruno? They're nerfing Flash in 600 ways. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm going to do the combo that does 69. What did they change about our up forward one? Good question, Black Flame. So, first of all, this wall combo right here. That used to be guaranteed. It won't be guaranteed anymore. And if we go back to the middle of the stage, I can show you. You could do things where if you made the third hit of this thing whiff, you could get guaranteed follow-ups, right? So say, for example, you're doing a combo like this. Okay, I got it that time. You have to, like, maybe I need to add a hit to show what it is. That could work. You could make it so that if one of the hits, if you got a partial hit on this as a finisher, the flying dual boot 1+2, this thing could be guaranteed on the ground, which boosted your combo damage like really quite high. So you won't be able to do that, and you won't be able to do the wall combo. Now, if you watched my gameplay, I do use this as an ender sometimes. The way I use it is like this. I will like, okay, say for example this combo. I do it in this combo. This is a better example. You'll still be able to do this. And the 18 damage right there, super good, right? But this is not guaranteed. The opponent can side roll. You only get this guaranteed if the opponent doesn't side roll. So this is fine. They don't have to change this. Lots of characters can get follow-ups if the opponent gets up wrong in this game. The problem was it being guaranteed, which is kind of fine. I think it's, I mean, we knew that this was going to be a change that they put in the game, and I'm fine with it. I mean, if they don't go after the damage of that new move, I am absolutely fine with this. Let's actually see what happens if we do this. If we convert, if we get a wall splat after like a combo at in the middle of the stage. If we do something like this, then we wall splat like that, what we will be able to get for a wall combo now, right? Probably I'll just do this. You get 69. Hey, 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 magic number. You guys' favorite number. Right? You can still do this. Nice and easy. Always been pretty decent damage for a wall combo. 72, even better, right? Alisa's always had like hella wall combos. She has like a bunch of different options. 73, you know? They removed this thing, obviously. This used to be my favorite because it gave you chainsaws and it was like optimal damage. But you can't do this one anymore. The chainsaws only come out on counter hit, but that's kind of fine. What else did we do earlier? What other combos did we find? $73. You can do this and you get Chainsaw Oki, so that one's actually one of the better ones. That one's kind of great. Still have the Old Faithful. This won't let you down, you know. The 2-3-3 will never let you down. Even if you get like one of those low slidey wall splats when you have too many hits in the combo, this thing is like super consistent. So I think she's gone from having some of the best wall combo damage in the game to having average to slightly below average wall combo damage, but it's kind of fine, right? It's kind of fine. And it was clearly an unintended thing, so I don't mind it. Why is Dragunov still silly? Okay, I don't know if I'm going to turn this into a clip for the YouTube channel, but I'll tell you why Dragunov is still silly. I'm looking 1-2 forward, 1+2 dual boot might be good to use. If they get up on the side slippy, I think it's going to be too easy for them to find the back. It could work, but if you're flying at the wall and they get up, they're going to like get the back and stuff, I'm pretty sure. A nerf to Flash doesn't change the helicopter mix at all. Did they buff Zafina? No. But here's the thing, right? So maybe I'll make a clip out of this for YouTube, but these are my impressions of this patch. I actually think it's a really good update. I mean, you know, I've been super critical of like the store and some of the things that Namco have been doing recently, right? And this is the patch that will put the store in the game. But credit where it is due. I think that this update is pretty good because you look at the list of character changes, and what you realize is this is not a balance patch. Basically what they've done is they've just gone after moves that have unintended interactions. It's essentially a bunch of bug fixes. Now the reason like Yoshimitsu got damage nerfs on Flash is because they had to adjust that move for other reasons. And my impression is just that, well, if we're going to adjust the move anyway, we might as well adjust the damage as well while we're doing it. But almost every single change was unintended interactions. Bigger hitboxes, smaller hitboxes, you know, stuff getting, you know, guaranteed hits, things like that. Victor's throws are going to change tomorrow and you're going to be able to break them again, you know. So it's great news. So I'm not unhappy with this patch at all, because it obviously isn't the balance patch. And there needs to be a balance patch because they need to nuke Devil Jin, they need to nuke Dragunov, they need to nuke King, and they need to buff Zafina. Flash was bugged. Flash was kind of bugged. Apparently, you were not supposed to be able to do that many flashes in one combo. But they, honestly, they kind of nuked Flash because they decreased the damage of Flash, they decreased the health recovery of Flash, they decreased the white health recovery of Flash, and they made it so that if you're in heat and you do Flash, it deducts 300 heat. So they really went after Flash. Now, my opinion on Yoshi in this game so far, right, is Yoshi was a strong character. He is a strong character in the game right now. But every time I play against a Yoshi, I'm like, oh, this is going to be like a real match. I like have a shot here. The opponent might be super good. They might do all these like trolly things or whatever. And even if I get demolished, I always want to take the rematch and play the set out against the Yoshi, because it's like, this is a real match, you know? We can interact. We each take turns. We both have a shot at this. I currently sometimes play against like a Devil Jin, and I feel like he immediately locks me out of the match like that, and I now just watch another player play Tekken for like 3 rounds straight. He is so much more overpowered than Yoshi was, right? So I honestly think that the fact that Flash was super powerful and you could do like a lot of healing with it or whatever was kind of cool. I mean, why can't we have like a god version of Yoshi, kind of, you know? Because he was still not crazy enough that he was as good as Dragunov or King or Devil Jin or regular Jin, you know? So I don't know if they had to go after Flash that hard, but my point is this. This obviously isn't a balance patch. It's pretty much just bug fixes. And I think the bug fixes they've gone after on moves that also needed to be nerfed, they nerfed, you know, in the same go. But there's obviously going to be like a much bigger balance patch. There's no way they release a balance patch and don't touch Zafina, for example, right? I mean, obviously, she's going to get buffed. Hey, what's up, Red Knee? Hey, good games, dude. Good games. Well played, dude. Yeah, so there is going to be a balance patch, and who knows? Yoshi might get like fat new buffs in that balance patch. It could be like, okay, Flash is doing too much healing. Flash is like too prolific in combos. So we're gonna like nerf that, but then maybe they do something else for Yoshi, you know? Honestly, my the AOP controversy, yeah, I've people telling me to learn the matchup. Hey, that's delicious, dude. Keep telling him to learn the matchup. Keep telling him that. That's great. Fucking Nee could probably write a novel about like every matchup. He fucking knows the matchup better than, you know, fucking Xiaoyu's mom, dude. But, you know, it's still funny to troll him, so keep trolling him and telling him to learn the matchup. Xiaoyu is another character where she is like known for being top 5 and like mega high tier in this game. But it's another character where, unlike Devil Jin, unlike Jin, unlike Dragunov, I don't feel locked out of the match. I don't feel like I have like no chance at interacting with the game or playing the game, you know? I feel like I can beat Xiaoyu. Now, it could be because I'm not on Ni's that super high level yet, so the Xiaoyus I'm playing aren't that super good. But I honestly, you know what I think it is? I think it's that Alisa, my main, actually has a very good matchup against Xiaoyu. I'm going to show you why. Alisa actually has a really good matchup for a couple of reasons. So let's go into practice mode. Where is even Xiaoyu? I've never selected this POS, but there we go. I don't hate Xiaoyu. Her heat is crazy right now. Her heat is super crazy. I'm not going to deny that she's crazy in heat, and that AOP is you know, way good, but it kind of always has been. So with Xiaoyu, right? She goes in AOP, and you try and hit her with mids, and she goes under the mids. But Alisa has this down for with a jailing high, which is kind of crazy. And if this counter hits, she gets the whole thing. And it's 38 damage knockdown. And it gets Xiaoyu, I mean, it's definitely going to hit her because it's low, you know, it sweeps the ground, basically. And if she's moving, attacking something, it picks her up and the head knocks her away. So this is like a Xiaoyu detergent. It's like bug spray. Get the fuck off me, you know? It's like spraying a little cockroach on the floor, you know? You step on that bitch, boom, you know? So that's really good. And then when Xiaoyu is approaching you, this 3 right here, it won't hit during AOP duck, I'm pretty sure. I haven't tested it. But as long as she's not AOP ducking, this hits kind of low and has a natural extension, which gives me heat, right? So when Xiaoyu is coming at me, I can do this. If she starts going into like back turn and stuff and starts trying to mix me with crush stuff, I just let this string rip. And this is a counter hit string, because if I get a counter hit on the first hit here, on this 13 frame mid, by the way, it's 60 damage guaranteed, right? So I have all these like strong tools for dealing with a lot of Xiaoyu's bullshit. And I also have like a really long range whiff punisher for if she's low profiling over there and, you know, I'm way out of here. And she's sort of trying to keep me at that range. I can scoop her up with this as well and get really good damage. So I feel like the reason I'm not that bothered about Xiaoyu, like they could pretty much not nerf her and I'd be happy. I think they need to go after Devil Jin in a big way. But then you talk to somebody like Nee, and he's like, you know, well, Devil Jin has to do hell sweeps, which is a big risk for him, and that balances him out. Like, in my opinion, the fact that Devil Jin has the hell sweep is kind of the whole problem with that fucking character and the reason we don't want to play against it, right? But he has a problem with AOP duck, and maybe that's because, like, Nee is at such a fucking level that he's just like, well, you know, I can sort of know when the hell sweep is coming and kind of block it semi-reliably, and every time I do, it's a combo, so that balances that move out. Whereas for me, it's like, I'd much rather fucking deal with AOP duck, because AOP duck, yeah, It's going to evade stuff when you're trying to attack and you're trying to take a turn, but it's not going to kill you if you do nothing. If you move away, because that's how you play against trap characters. If you don't know this, the way you play against trap characters like Xiaoyu and Yoshi in this game, right, is you move. You don't take your turn. If you try and impose a turn, it's always a trap. It's the same with Law. He's a kind of a trap character as well. So instead of taking your turn, you do something different every time. You move to this side, you move to this side, you move back, you know? And you don't check the opponent and take a turn. And then you find the hole, and then you shove, your move in the hole. That's how you play against Xiaoyu. But Devil Jin's Hell Sweep, if you're just like trying to move and trying to block and trying to like watch him and look for an opportunity, the Hell Sweep's going to cook you over and over and over and over and over again. And it's so broken, right? So maybe it's because Ni's level is like above our level, or maybe we just have different views on the game. But I think you need to cook Jin and Devil Jin, and I'm kind of fine with Xiaoyu, but whatever, right? Sidestep AOP, which is also extremely evasive. Yeah. Just duck and block, maybe. Do you guys want to look at the rest of the patch notes? Like, one thing that is super crazy to me is the buff to Jaguar Sprint. They actually buffed King Stance, which is currently the most broken thing ever, right? But the reason they buffed it again kind of makes sense. Like, I'm not going to cry about this buff because... well, in a way, it's fucked up. Because right now, when King is doing Jaguar Step or Jaguar Sprint, which is his forward running stance, you can option select against it with Rage Art. And to prevent that, you can now press back with King and stop the Jaguar Sprint and bait the Rage Art. And you can do that with some stances in this game, but there are other stances when you can't. And it kind of means that, they kind of think that King should be privileged above other characters in a way. Somebody made a good comment here on Reddit saying there are characters who like lose a bunch of their stance stuff, a bunch of their stances when the opponent has rage, because it's such a gamble to go for that stuff if they rage art, right? But apparently now, it's okay for King to be able to bait that sort of thing. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Colin. Hey, thanks, dude. Can you bait Rage Art with Alisa? Yes. I don't know if it's consistent in all situations, but I'll show you exactly how I've done it successfully and won rounds, and it's super mega hype when it happens, right? Because when you're like, I've done this on stream. You've seen me do this on stream because when people are going to Rage Art, right? With Bob, the classic way I baited Rage Arts was I would go into forward meatball, forward row, and then I just stand up and block. And I could say out loud, Rage Art, and then a second later they do the Rage Art and you punish it and you kill them. That's the best feeling in the world, dude. So, we need to turn on the opponent's heat like this. And then we're going to opponent's actions. How do we set this up, actually? I think we set it up like this. And then... should I do it against the opponent? It's kind of difficult to set this up to show it. Okay, well, in theory, anyway. Let's see if we can do it. Okay, she doesn't have time to land. Never mind. Okay, so she doesn't have time to land. I've baited Rage Arts like this successfully. Maybe you can do... let's try this. I've done this as well. And it could be that it worked because the opponent wasn't like reacting in time. But let's see, let's see. So... no, that's not it. Wait. How do you do this, actually? I mean, obviously you can just land over here. But there should be a way of flying without dual boot. Just flying normally. Because then you should be able to cancel with the back sway, right? Yeah, like that. Okay, so how do you do that? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's try this. Okay. No. So you can't really. You can sort of option select against her stance, I guess, with Rage Art, which means that they are telling you right now that King should be privileged and should not be option selected against when he's mixing from his very, very broken stance with Rage Art, but it's okay for Alisa to be it. You know, and it's an example of them really picking and choosing which characters they want to be too good, which is a typical like thing for Namco, but you know, whatever, right? I mean, King's gonna he has to get massive nerfs in the next balance patch anyway. You should make an android girl with a fat ass from the robot game who wears a blindfold. No, because I don't play that game, dude. What's it called? B2 from Bananas and Pajamas. What do you think of Yoshi getting targeted? I think they had to adjust Flash for its hitbox, and while they were adjusting it, they took the time to also just go after the damage. But there's going to be a big balance patch soon, and it's going to happen. All kinds of things are going to happen. Near Auto. Why are you guys speaking German in my chat, dude? Near Autumn. Fuck, no German. Hey, ban everybody speaking German in the chat. Trying to make me read German. Near. What else did they change? Azuzena changes. They've added an icon to the health bar for every character that has an install now. So there's going to be a visual thing on the life bar that shows you when Brian has an install, Oscar has an install, Claudio has an install called Starburst, and Leo has an install. And then when Leroy has his cane as well. That's what it's called, mate? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Damn. You guys are always trying to, like, get me to learn about weird characters. It's like when they put, what's his name? Jerry the Wizard in Soul Calibur 6. Everybody's, damn, I can't believe that Jerry the Wizard from, you know, whatever the fuck it's called, The Wizard 2, Fine Dining, is in the game now. And you guys wanted me to, like, learn all about, like, his fucking lore when he's banging some witch in a cottage. You know? I don't care. Oh, and the android girl with the fat ass, B2 from Bananas and Pajamas, she was in Soul Calibur 2. She was in Soul Calibur 6. Okay, what else? What else did they change? Reina changes. They've removed another infinite from her. Reina does nothing but fucking infinites anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter, dude. Reina is an infinite. She's a walking infinite, dude. Do you think Eddie will be stupid or overpowered on release? Definitely. I don't bet money I never have. It's like not my thing. But if I was a betting man, I would bet 80% of all the money I have on Eddie being ridiculously overpowered when he comes out. I would save enough money that I could still survive until my next paycheck, but I would, everything else. I'm sick? No, I'm not sick, dude. Do I look sick? Do I look like I'm sick, dude? I'm not. They buffed King. Listen, they kind of didn't buff or nerf anybody. They kind of fixed unintended interactions, and this isn't a balanced patch. I think it's fine. More importantly, tomorrow, the ban wave is happening. Now, they haven't said that it's going to be actual bans. Harada tweeted that Murray tweeted him, and this is what I always say about the Tekken developers. I don't know why they're doing their job on Twitter, dude. I mean, obviously, when you look at these changes, ArtSecure, right? It's just unintended interactions. We knew that the wall combo for Alisa was unintended, right? And the only true nerf is Yoshi, exactly. I think there are some other changes. They took some damage off of some Nina moves. So there are some changes that you could call strict buffs or nerfs. But there's like nothing here that's going to rocket a character up and down the tier list. Are you going to quit Tekken 8 when the Tekken shop comes? No, as long as they don't add gamble mechanics or gacha mechanics or any kind of paid power, Cosmic Void, I'm not going to quit the game over the store. But if they, and I would have bought it if I knew about the store, if it didn't have those things. If it ever has gambling mechanics in it, or if it ever has paid power, then I will quit the franchise. But I don't think they will do that. I really hope not. That's not the reason I was upset about the store. Yeah. So, yeah, like I said, I don't know why the developers at Bandai Namco think that they should do their job on Twitter, because what they've said about the ban wave tomorrow is Harada tweeted that Michael Murray tweeted him. Now Michael has sent the development team and me huge Excel list. The file name of that Excel list is list of figures to ban. And it contains, which is also very professional, you know. The leader of the Tekken project sends to his superior a list of players that need to be banned. And the list is called list of fuckers? And then you tweet that? I mean, I guess Harada is super based and stuff, but I mean... yeah, whatever. Okay. Particularly bad players who brag about their plugger behavior on social networking sites are circled in a bloody red box. This is what he's writing, right? So now people are obviously like salty and upset about this, because people are going to be salty and upset about everything. I'm not a stranger to being salty and upset about things that don't upset other people. I personally am just very interested in seeing what happens tomorrow. But according to the update that they give us here, it sounds as though they're going to look at the leaderboards, look at people who are high up in the leaderboards, and then remove people who have multiple reports of plugging against them. Murray said he only had one rage quit. Well, here's the thing. That tweet by Murray, I'm just going to ignore, because if I try and pick that apart, I'm going to have to like sit here and be mean, and I don't want to. Listen, if you're the director of a game that has a ginormous plugging problem, the thing not to do, dude, is to go online and play the game, get plugged on, and then tweet that, it only happened to me one time, so maybe it's not that big an issue. When it's happening fucking tens of thousands of times every day to tens of thousands of people. First of all, your sample size 1. You could randomly have a great session where you don't get plugged on at all. You could have a really bad session like I had yesterday where you get plugged on 5 times in a single sitting, It's also, he's a yellow rank, exactly, so there probably aren't that many pluggers in yellow ranks, because when you plug, you inevitably rise through the ranks, right? So that tweet to me, I don't know what he's trying to say, but if he's trying to say that, oh, plugging isn't that bad, you know, it's overblown because I only got plugged on one time. Dude, you're fucking in charge of this project and people are getting plugged on like massively all the time. You should probably fucking fix the problem before you start tweeting about it. But whatever, dude, whatever. I'm not going to pick that apart anymore. The ban wave is coming tomorrow. It's going to be like cool. But anyway, so okay, let's get into this. What is the criticism of this update that they are putting in? Hey, one moment. I'm getting a phone call. I got to take this. Be right back. Sorry, it was Michael Murray. He's telling me to stop talking shit on the internet about, you know, plugging and stuff. I'm going to do it anyway, though. I'm just kidding. It was work. As if you guys believe that it was actually Murray. He's like, fuck you, Frame. Always being a bitch, calling us scumbags. How dare you? That would be so sick, dude. That would make my year if he called me and he was, like, salty. Okay, so what is, like, the criticism that we're having of this like supposed ban wave update, right? So the thing is this: if you're looking at the leaderboards and you're looking at the top of the leaderboards and then you're finding pluggers and removing them, first of all, the plugging issue permeates the entire ranked ladder. It's happening all the way down, right? Because there are definitely people who are pluggers who are shitty enough that they can plug and still not get past like first done. Definitely, right? So, and obviously the lower ranks are the most populated. So a majority of people are in lower ranks, and so if you start removing people who cheat in the lower ranks, you're helping the most people possible. So I hope that they're not only going to look at the top of the leaderboards, they're going to have to look at everybody who's like got a lot of reports for plugging. Another thing that they have to do that I don't know if they're going to do is they have to then go into recorded matches, hopefully, if they can. I hope they can do this, even when a match isn't finished, and see in the record if that person actually has disconnected consistently. Because if not, what you could easily do, and what people probably will do at some point, right, is that they'll be like, fuck Frame, that guy's a bitch. He doesn't like the Tekken store. He plays waifu characters. He doesn't musku waifu at all, you know? And then they, like, a bunch of them send reports, and they go like, Frame is a plugger, fuck him, even though I've never plugged, right? And then I might get banned, you know? You could do stuff like that. You could, like, attack people who are innocent. So they have to actually verify that somebody is actually plugging more than once, because if it's once or twice, it could be, you know, your internet connection. I've had the game crash twice in the middle of a match. So it could be that, but you have to like actually see that behavior before you punish somebody. If they're gonna do due diligence and check that deep, I don't know, but I really hope so. The other thing that people are criticizing this update for is they're saying that what they're gonna do to them is reset them to beginner rank, which is a change, you know, that will help a little bit, but you're expecting too much. I thought you knew better. Dude, I'm going to say this, HCO420. I am not expecting really anything, or I'm not going to give them any credit for anything until I've seen it happen and I've seen results, because I don't give them the benefit of the doubt. I don't trust them. But it does seem like something big is actually happening tomorrow, right? But here's the thing, right? If you just reset people to beginner, they can just start plugging and cheating and getting all the way up there again. So hopefully we will also see actual bans. And maybe they're permanent bans. Maybe they are temporary bans. My guess is that they will be temporary bans, right? So if you, for example, are some sort of, I don't know, underpowered deity, and you're sweating in your little panties right now because, you know, you've fucking recorded yourself a billion times, you know, screaming the N-word and fucking plugging on people over and over. Maybe tomorrow, like, you try and log in and it's like you can't play the game for a week. They are obviously going after people who have bragged about the behavior and shown that this behavior on, like, social media, right? So presumably people who have streamed it and stuff. And is that a good thing? Like, should you go after people who have like social media profiles more than you go after people who like cheat anonymously? Because you might say, well, that's a weird priority. I actually think it's pretty good, because when you have like big high profile like names who cheat, it sort of advertises that behavior to a bunch of other people. And when those people obviously keep coming back and there are no consequences, it also shows everybody the fact that there are no consequences. And so people who publicly cheat, it's probably a pretty good idea to make an example of them, because then people will see, oh, if I behave like this, I might not be able to play the game for like a whole week. And you know, then I'm going to get, you know, like that German kid who was playing Unreal in that YouTube video, how to be speed, blah, 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 and get all salty and start smashing things, you know, like the not very incredible Hulk. So, you know, I do not trust Namco. We've talked about this in the past, because we know for a fact that they lie, and they lie specifically about balance and updates and banning cheaters and stuff like that. That's the sort of thing that they do. So I will only believe it when I see it, but we'll see what happens tomorrow, and then we'll have to like try and figure out what happens tomorrow. Like something that could happen tomorrow is like a bunch of us started us. Yeah, exactly, that one. That's the pluggers when they try and play Tekken tomorrow, dude, hopefully. And like that video where the guy's World of Warcraft account gets deleted and he tries to shove a remote control up his ass, you know? That's what they're going to do tomorrow. Oh, let me play Tekken. They're going to sit on their fight stick, you know? They're going to fucking with their fucking... They're going to shove their Korean fucking fight stick up their ass, and they're going to fucking wave dash in the 8-wave gate. Click, 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 click. You know, but they can't play Tekken because they're fucking banned. And it's going to be super sick. You can beat Raychar with Alisa's Heat Crash. You have to dual boot electric sidestep. Hey, Ro, that's a good idea. You can actually do that. Hey, Ro, that's a good idea. Let's test it. That's a really interesting scenario. I bet that there are some Raychars in the game that like have good hitboxes where they track and stuff and you can't get away. But let's try it against Alisa herself and see what happens. Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, like, we try and log in, like us, and we can't fucking get in because we've been banned, because Namco are just rolling out a ban wave willy-nilly, you know? It could be all kinds of fucking bullshit happening, and it's all interesting, and it's all going to be very funny, but the main thing is, fucking send them back to beginner. Just fuck with them, do something. And when people start realizing that things fucking happen when you cheat, that's such a ginormous step forward compared to what we've had in the past, that, like, I mean, I'll be happy. Here's the thing. I'm, like, smiling and happy about this, and I'm, like, the most critical fucking salty bitch when it comes to Namco ever. It doesn't actually take that much to please me, because this obviously isn't the perfect solution. No fucking perma-bans. You're gonna, look at people at the top of the ranks. You're not looking at the bottom of the ranks. There are all kinds of problems with this ban wave, right? But just the fact that you fucking did something. You did something. Fucking gold star, Namco. Or you haven't done anything yet. Okay, let's be honest. You might fucking just ghost us tomorrow and pretend this never fucking happened, dude. And then people tweet Murray and they're like, hey, what happened to the ban wave? And he fucking bans them on Twitter. He's like, fuck you. Go buy fucking Eddie, dude. Bullshit like that, it might definitely happen. And I am wearing my $4 sweater today, by the way, because tomorrow the Tekken store is launching. And I wanted to wear my $4 sweater because I think it's funny that you guys, you fucking suckers in the chat, are going to buy non-existent fucking digital sweaters in the game for $4, and I have a real sweater for the same money, and I've worn it 1,000 times, and it's sick and super comfortable. Get owned. I guess my sweater doesn't come with, anime titties inside of it, but, you take what you can get. I have a little bit of man boob inside there, and a little bit of pec as well. I got a little bit of muscle, Okay, let's see. So we're gonna record. We're gonna record this shit, yeah. So it's let's let the heat come back. That's it. Did I record that? Did it work? No, I didn't record it properly. Sorry, I'm bad at this stuff. It's good that you can do all kinds of things with practice mode, but sometimes you need like a PhD to make it work. Oh, I didn't start the recording. Damn, this is way too hard. Yes, okay, here we go. If you do this in a match, like, you could really quite conceivably get this in a match, and if you do, you'll be the sickest dude on the internet, dude. If you bait a rage chart like this, let's see if it works. I recorded it wrong. Okay, please tell me I did it right this time. Please dodge it. Oh, that's so sick! That's so sick! Yes! I'm definitely gonna do that. Some dumb bitch online, and he's gonna fucking cry and plug and then get banned by Michael Murray, dude. And all the girls will coom. That's gonna be so sick. That's so sick. Hey, hey, Ro. Good tech, dude. Do you want to be a dev? I mean, do you want to be... You obviously don't want to be a dev. Do you want to be a mod? Dev, who the fuck wants to be a game dev? It's obviously like the worst fucking job ever. You work unlimited hours, everybody fucking trolls you. You try and tweet about your feelings and nobody gives a shit because the game you made is fucking trash. And then as soon as the game comes out, you're laid off with 500 of your colleagues, dude. Being a game dev is trash. Worst fucking job ever, dude. Kids of my generation who grew up playing like great games like fucking Diablo 2, you know, Blizzard North. Coolest fucking company ever. My dream is to make great video games like this. And now they're just getting fucking ass fucked by the industry. Like they're fucking trying to get a... It's like trying to get a role in a Harvey Weinstein film, you know? Oh my fucking god. Imagine being a game dev, dude. And everybody's like, you know, fucking giving up and working from home and making some shitty puzzle game, you know, indie puzzle game that they're trying to get on Steam Early Access. That's what everybody's doing now. They're having these delusional fucking dreams that they and their little like friend group are gonna make the next PAL world and make $1 billion, dude. Hey, good luck. You remember when Blizzard made good games? Yeah, I do. It was a long time ago, dude. Blizzard hasn't been a real game company. They don't even exist anymore. It's Microsoft now. I think for me, today was like the first day I really felt the fact that Blizzard is fucking dead. And it had to do with microtransactions, because there's this new item that you can buy for World of Warcraft or whatever, and you have to buy it in like the Microsoft store. And I'm like, damn, you have to buy your microtransactions for World of Warcraft from Microsoft now. Blizzard is actually fucking dead. Have you seen that you can set up training so that AI can do certain punishes? I mean, it's cool, but I don't like AI. I'm not going to use the Super Ghost or whatever. I don't need fucking AI in my fighting game, dude. I know a lot of jerks off to the idea of fucking AI in fighting games, but the whole point about fighting games is that it's manual fucking labor, dude. You have to do I mean, unless you play like Dragonov or Huarong, you have to do like a lot of fucking thinking and making choices, you know? It's about your fucking hands. And I don't want AI in these games. AI can suck a dick. Let's play some Zafina. Hey, I finally managed to make a Zafina customization that I like. And I'm very good at making customizations, you know, so it goes hard, as the kids say these days. Do you guys want to do some viewer matches?
Get ready for the next battle.
The fighter game caveman. Yeah, basically, dude. I mean, you guys saw me on stream order food for the first time in my life. Because I don't download apps, so I have no apps in my phone. I didn't even have a smartphone all the time I lived in Japan, right? And then I had to get a smartphone because the apartment I live in now, the way you open the fucking front door is you need to have the security app and you open the door using your phone. And I'm like, can I get a key? Because I don't have a fucking phone. And they're like, no, what do you mean you don't have a phone? I'm like, I just don't have a fucking smartphone, you know? So I had to get one. And then I got this app, right? So I could like order food. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to try it. You know, everybody's like fucking ordering food and apparently it's super sick. And it didn't show up in time, and it was cold when it got here, so I'm never going to order anything online again, dude. Did you like the Alisa changes? They're fine. I mean, we knew that those changes were going to happen, so I'm not surprised. They're fine.
Get ready for the next battle.
Frame, is it true that Japanese still use flop dicks? I don't know, dude. I don't know if they have floppy dicks. That's not the part of Japan that I was examining closely, you know. I wasn't like, you know, fucking checking the floppiness of the dicks, dude. How about you go there and find out yourself how floppy their dicks are? Ano, すみません。すみません、皆さん。ディックはやっぱりフロッピーですか？皆さんディックフロッピーますか？ You'll make so many friends, dude, right away. They'll be like, damn, this gaijin is sick, dude. He asks all the right questions. Hey, good patience. Get fucking blasted, little boy. Get fucking blasted. Little Reyna player. Nice electric, dude. Shame if something were to happen to it, like a sick armor move. Hey, that's pretty nice, though. Nice whiff punish, dude. Break that shit. I saw some fan art the other day and Reyna had a floppy dick. And she's Japanese, so there you go. There you go. Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Sick combo. Get owned. I'm gonna activate Harada mode. Agreshibu isu fun. Defense isa for noob. You gotta be more aggressive. And you gotta do hell sweeps. Hell sweeps. Do a hell sweep. I didn't have my heat hell sweep anymore. Hey, good block, dude. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. He didn't punish. It's fine. Hey, GG's, dude. Get fucking cooked. No wall combo? Yeah, I should focus. Hey, good feedback. Hey, come on, RCQ. I won. I'm having fun and I won the match. How'd you get past the Namcops? Well, okay, if Namco ban me tomorrow, I mean, that would be the funniest thing, right? Because, I mean, they obviously won't because I haven't done anything. I've called them, like, scumbags only because they were. I mean, you guys agree that they are sometimes, right? Everybody agrees that they are sometimes. But I've never cheated. I've never plugged, you know? So, I'm fine. If they ban me, I mean, it's hilarious. I kind of hope they do, because that would be so funny, dude. If I get banned even though I did nothing. They're like, fuck this guy. Hey, get on frame. It would be the sickest shit, dude. Why are you not using Tarantula strat? Hey, good point. Let's use the Tarantula strat. We'll integrate it into my standard gameplay. Okay? It's a Horang. He doesn't want to block. It's for noobs. He wants to scream and move forwards. Damn, he's a Raijin too. This guy's high tier. Get cooked, little Horang boys. Oh, that's the wrong move. That's okay though. Nice whiff punish, dude. Hey, Notron. Nice whiff punish, dude. Hey, I did the right wall combo. Just so RCQ doesn't roast me. Tekken 7 ass combo ender. Yeah, I did that one for you. Did you like that? How did JDCR not know about the Tarantula strat? Oh, you know. He's too old. This is the new tech. Ren the Dragon is bringing out the new tech. When does the viewer game start? How about this? We get Raijin with Zaf, and then we do viewer matches. How about that? Dude, I'm such a good fucking mood. This is like how I used to feel when I streamed Tekken, you know? Fucking just goofing off, talking shit, but in a fun way. Old Frame really is like more high tier. And I'm also like winning because, you know, when I'm having fun, I'm like the Brazilian you know, football team. Like if they're not having a good time, they fucking suck. But if they're partying and like playing good soccer, nothing can beat them, right? 5 World Cups. I don't know anything about sports. It's probably a bad analogy. That was intentional. Guaranteed stomp. Shoot the beam. Let's shoot him with the beam. Woo! Ba, 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 ba. Get that snitch. Get that rap. Don't give a fuck. Bruh, bruh, bruh. It's my favorite rap song of all time. If anybody gets that reference, I mean, it's fucking impressive. If anybody, I have like what, like 250 odd viewers right now. If one of you like could actually pinpoint where that reference is from, that's crazy. That would actually be insane. He's doing the good moves now. Ooh. Damn, we're cooking with Zafina right now. We're like shitting on pretty decent Huarongs. Like when I'm in a good mood, I'm fucking half decent at this game. I'm not gonna like, you know, tell you I'm fucking, you know, the best player ever, but I kick some fucking ass even in high ranks when I'm having a good time. We should ask Chat GPT about optimal Zafina gameplay. I don't like AI. I've pretty much never used Chat GPT, but let's do it. Chat GPT. Log in? You have to log into this trash? Fuck no. Get started. Okay, can you go to OpenAI? I'm not gonna fucking log into this trash, dude. If you could just do it in your browser, I'd ask it about Zafina. I'd ask it about, you know, fucking anime titties and Reina. I'd ask them whether or not the Japanese still use floppy dicks. Like that guy wanted me to ask. Damn, Zafina's like, when you don't give a fuck, when you don't give a fuck and you don't like backdash and stuff, she's actually pretty decent. You just have to like stop. You know, one of the reasons she probably feels like the trashiest character is like she's the most backdash focused character of all time. And if you're moving backwards in this game, you're not playing it right. You have to move forwards and be a Greshibu. Otherwise you just lose. I think that might be it. Like her playstyle is dead. King J made a tweet like today that I saw on... oh god, I gotta take this call again. Sorry, it's from work. Let me... Sorry, it was from work. It was Murray again. He's like, dude. Don't fucking roast me on your stream and then go and kick ass with Zafina online. That's not okay, dude. Haven't you been reading my tweets? And I'm like, dude, I don't have Twitter. And he's like, what do you mean you don't have Twitter? How am I supposed to communicate with you if you don't have Twitter? Like, dude, you're not supposed to have Twitter. I win. Mara's like, fuck you, Frame. Stop fucking playing the game. No, he doesn't care. I mean, if anybody at Namco knows who I am, they obviously don't give a fuck about me. Which is exactly how it should be. Is exactly the way I want it. I don't want Senpai to notice me. I'm my own fucking Senpai, okay? Unlike Reina, and Xiaoyu were fucking simping for Jin like little bussies, dude. I'm my own fucking Senpai. I am the beast I worship. You know what I mean? That's how it works. You know what I should do? I just had my favorite idea for a... I just had my fucking favorite idea for a YouTube video. You know how I used to do like shitpost videos where I like just trolled? I just had an idea for a really good one. Oh man, I want to write this script now. Hey, if you guys have... Okay, if you guys think this is a good idea, I'll do it, okay? Let me know what you think. You know how Bandai Namco invited the real main man to do an official beginner's guide to Tekken? And he collabed with Namco and he got hella views, right? I should do, as the fake main man, I should do a beginner's guide to the Tekken store when it comes out tomorrow. I should be like, hey everybody, this game is awesome. Hope you're doing awesome. This is how you buy shirts. It's only $4, very cheap. Dude, that would be the funniest fucking thing. I shouldn't have told you guys. It would be funny if it just came out. No spoilers, okay? If I do this, don't spoil it, okay? Because there's only like, what, like 200 of you in here. Yeah. Don't fucking spoil it, okay? That's one of my favorite ideas I've had so far, dude. It's gonna be so sick. Just look at the $4 like customization in the store. Oh my god, $4, so cheap. I should buy 2.
Round 1. Fight.
They might fucking ban me if I do that. I have to like make it really... It's like when somebody makes like, you know... It has to be very obvious that it's parody, that I'm like, you know, terms of use, that it's like, fair use. I can't actually pretend it's a official Namco collab. It has to be obvious. I'll do like a shitty version of their logo in like paint. Something like that, dude. What if Real Main Man already has that video coming out? Well, you know, YouTube is big enough for the both of us. You know, you know what Picasso said about art? Everybody knows that art is not the truth. Art is a lie that makes us realize the truth. If I make a parody of something that is actually unironically coming out, then I've succeeded at art. And you know, that's more than you can ever ask when you're a little bussy frame whisperer from fucking Sweden and hopes you're doing awesome, right? Fucking hell, dude. Man, I fucking remember when my streams used to be sick and funny like this. I'm sorry, you guys. I've been such a salty bitch since this game came out. Forget all that. We're gonna kick ass and fucking chew ass. No bubblegum. We're gonna kick ass and then we're gonna chew it afterwards. In that order. Somebody in the chat is like, damn, that's my favorite porn. That's what I actually search for. Hey, speaking of funny things in porn, I realized like the funniest fucking thing yesterday. Okay, so I just had this realization, right? Because I was looking at do you like Tarkovsky movies? I think I do. Remind me of some of his movies, dude. Tarkovsky. Oh, I'm thinking of Gendy Tartakovsky, who's like the guy who made Primal, right? Okay, so I was reading comments yesterday on like some of my videos about like how Namco are fucking scamco and whatever, right? And I realized something. I'm like, hey, comments. Like, let's go to a porn site right now. I realized that fucking, and I've never thought about this before. I don't know if you guys have thought about this. If I was like a stand-up comic, I would write like some killer fucking jokes about this because there's a gold mine here. Did you realize, and have you ever like looked at the comment section on porn movies, dude? Like porn videos online. I mean, like, I never even considered the fact that they exist, right? How fucking weird do you have to be to, like, go online, right? And watch porn and then leave a like and a comment. It's so fucking funny, dude. So yesterday when I was bored, I started looking at some of these, not even the videos. I was, like, looking at comments. And, like, no matter what video you look at, it's, like, comedy gold, dude. It's the funniest thing. So my question was like, okay, who leaves comments on videos like this? And it gets better, right? It turns out, and I was like, of course, when I realized who it is that's leaving these comments. And you guys, if you checked it out, you already know. You already know who's leaving the comments. If somebody can get it right in the chat, I'll make you a mod. Who's leaving the funny comments? Who's leaving the fucking funny comments, dude? Stoner geniuses? No, dude. It's Indian guys. It's fucking Indian guys leaving sick comments on these videos, you know? It's fucking Indian dudes, dude. Which is so fucking great. I was like watching watching this video. I was like at this video looking at comments, right? And there was a video of a black girl. And this Indian guy was like, chocolate woman, I love you and I fuck you. And I'm like, this is the funniest shit. So I just kept clicking on different videos, right? Looking for these funny comments. It was the funniest fucking thing, dude. And some people, yeah, please show Bops and Vegana. Dude. Oh. Let's see if we can find some funny ones right now. You don't have to look for long. Just have to make sure that the sound doesn't start playing because I'll actually get banned on YouTube. This is like an in-depth comment. This girl is perfect. A real nice ass and pussy. Looks great. She knows how to fuck. The guy has a really nice big black beautiful cock and knows how to fuck hard and deep. It's nice he come and keeps going, but my videos stop at about 4 minutes. Dude. And all the grammar is wrong, dude. All the grammar is wrong. This guy comments, please stop fucking the pussy too hard. I love her and I want to marry her. Dude. Like, whenever I am in a bad mood, for the rest of my life. I can just go to whatever porn site and laugh my ass off, dude. Oh my god, this is the best thing ever.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, check it out. It's an Alisa. People who are crying about chainsaws. Do you want to see how to deal with chainsaws? Check this out. Let's fucking go.
Fight.
This is what you do. You hit him with this. Then you get plus frames. Then you wall splat like this. See? Then you do it again. Spike on the floor. Now I just need one more spike and I can break the floor, right? See? Because it's purple. We got Kool-Aid floor here. Let's go. Down 3 again. She won't deal with it. She doesn't know how. Duck while standing 2. Never mind. Oh, chainsaw so broken! Oh, so broken, man. Nerf this character, dude. You can't deal with her stuff. What do I do? What do I do? Meanwhile, Devilgen is doing fucking unseeable low launchers, fucking doing electrics. Fuck you. Alright, nice, perfect. Nice promo. Okay, I got the promo, so we're going to do viewer matches now. I'm just going to play this guy one more time because if you don't rematch everybody online, people get butthurt and leave shitty comments on my videos, so we're going to play everybody. Hey, what's up, Banter Hyena? Fuck yeah, let's go. And it's gonna get even better because I'm gonna play my chat and I'm gonna fucking cook them all while roasting, dude. It's gonna be like one of those, what's that YouTube channel? Binging with Babish. It's gonna be binging with Babish. I'm gonna take you fucking viewers and just put you on the fucking stage and you're only gonna see my hands and then I'm gonna fucking pick you apart and fucking season you like a little bussy chicken, dude. It's gonna be juicy. Hey, nice. Okay, okay. This guy's waking up now. We gotta be careful. Predict the boo. Hey, nice block. Okay, okay. He's doing it now. Doing better now. Gucci sweater now. Hey, and he's doing mids. Hey, nice mid, dude. Don't do a low. Oh my god. Okay, I'm pissed now, dude. Hey, I just realized something. You guys better not fucking laugh at this. If you laugh at this, I'm gonna ban you, okay? I'm like, he's definitely customized his Alisa to look like his favorite anime waifu, right? And then I realized I'm such a fucking weeb. I think I know what anime character he's... I think I know the anime character that he's fucking customized his Alisa into. I think I know this waifu. Oh my god, dude. I used to be like an all-star weeb back in the day, dude. I watched all the anime. That's how you deal with chainsaws. It's super hard, I know, yeah. It's fucking impossible. Nerf Alisa. Dragunov is fucking boosting all the way to max rank with one move, just doing running 2, running in a fucking circle, and people are fucking crying about chainsaws, dude. Fucking unbelievable, dude. Hey, ever hear about fucking ducking? It solves all your fucking problems. Try ducking against Dragonov, see what fucking happens. See what happens. Hey, play against Dragonov and duck, see what happens, dude. Instead of the round being over in 5 seconds, it'll be over in 3, okay? Puts you out of your misery quicker, so it's actually a pretty good technique in that matchup. Hey, good shit, dude. This guy might win. He's playing really well now. I like it. Let's go. Come on, you can do it. Don't lose. Come on, dude. Nice. Oh, nice. Okay, okay, okay. Don't do down 3 now. It's not a good idea. Trust me. Well done. Hey, sick. Well done, dude. I think I know what anime waifu this is. Which is fucking embarrassing. You guys better not fucking laugh, dude. Madara Destroyer? Yeah, that guy was the real legend, dude. That guy was the OG. That guy was the OG. Don't swing. He got me. Hey, this guy's pretty good. Nice character pick as well. Glorious main. Like that combo. All right. Let's get a 3-0. Why didn't my combo work? Fucking Harada hacking my game. Oh no, chainsaw's so broken! What do I do? What do I even do? What do you mean walk sideways? I thought this was a 2D game. Where you run forwards doing running 2 all the time. What do you mean? Hey, how do I deal with chainsaws, everybody? Every single time she's brought them out, I've fucking pissed on them first or second move she did. Because there's something you can do about everything from that stance, right? Oh, she's alive. That's crazy. 1-2. 1-2. 1-2. That's how you end rounds. You do 1-2. Good whiff punish. This guy's good. Oh, how do you deal with chainsaws, everybody? What do you do? Oh my god, how do I even play against this character? GG's, dude. I like you. Shurgi, well played. I like you. You got heart, kid. Alright. I'm gonna play you bussies in the chat and show you what the fuck is up. You guys ready? Let's go. I guess player match, create session. We'll do 2 groups. We'll do 3 groups because I don't want to like wait for matches for too long. And then we'll create the session. Wait. There's no name. We gotta have a name. All players welcome? Fuck no. Session name. Alright. Everybody jump in the Tekken store. Shirt's only $4. Is Zafina any better? No, she's unchanged. Why didn't you raid shard? Because I think the heat thing is cooler and it doesn't take as long. When you raid shard at the end of a round, you waste the opponent's time. You waste your own time a little bit. It's, you know, it's kind of BM, and it also exposes you to the possibility of getting plugged in a big way. So you know, I thought the heat thing would kill for sure, so I just did that instead because it's faster. You know, it's cleaner. Hey, what's up, Toros? We're having a 6 stream, and this guy called Anaria is about to eat fat dick against me and Tekken. But, you know, good games. Hey, guys. I'm sorry I've had these fucking... shitty, salty streams the last couple of times. The fucking aggressive nature of this game and how fucking whack it gets online really got to me. And the last stream I had, I was like unironically salty about the game, right? But I just remembered I had to take a break like 2 days, and I remembered that, I mean, the game's fucking hilarious even when it's trash, and streaming is so much fun. Just fucking enjoy it, dude. And if I can do that, I'll actually enjoy the game. And be better at it more. Hey, look at this Brian doing snake edges, dude! Alright, this is what I fucking live for, dude. Ooh, there's... When you, like, pick Brian, like a little bussy dude, and you come in here doing snake edges, that's like blood in the water, and I'm a great white shark, dude. I'm so fucking motivated to piss on you now with your broken character for bitches, dude. Check out this fucking combo. Fucking purple crystal ass. Crystals in your ass. Alright. Get clapped. You like snake edges, huh? Damn. I was talking too much shit. He blocked it. Don't do a snake edge. I'm not as fast as you. I can't block them. Can't break throws though. That's good. Alright, 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 alright. Nice, nice. Oh, that's a homing move, huh? You see that? Fucking broken down back 2 for Brian. Here comes the heat. That's guaranteed. On the Baku. Baku is how you say... Baku is how you say back in Japanese. Oh, nice snake edge, Brian boy. I didn't do a combo though. Trick him with the wild standing 3. He doesn't know about the frames. See? He doesn't know about the frames! But I'm a frame whisperer, dude. Hey, nice Brian, dude. Well played. Winner stays on. You guys know what's up, right? Hey, well played, Anaria. Nice Brian, nice Brian. Alright, look, we got Gestalt. He probably wants the Myrrh. We gotta play the Myrrh. Hey, speaking, isn't it Senaka? Yeah, Baku isn't how you say back in Japanese. Baku in Jap. Oh, you know what Baku actually means in Japanese? It means tapir. The large, you know, South American mammal. The placoderm. You know, the ones with the snouts who live in the jungle. They're called, in Japanese, tapir is baku. And there's this myth in Japan that tapirs can eat your dreams. They can like feed on dream energy or whatever, which is really cool lore for an animal to have. And that is the origin of the Pokemon Drowsy. That's why Drowsy has like, you know, hypnosis and dream eater as abilities. Because it's a tapir that eats dreams. Cool, right? One of the coolest Pokemon ever. Fucking Drowsy's awesome, dude. I wish it was more viable.
Get ready for the next battle.
You guys just learned something. You cracked me up watching the VOD of you versusing me and talking piss out of my character playstyle. Hey, do you mind if I use it? Hey, dude, Ren the Dragon. Of course, dude. Of course. And thanks for being a good sport about it, dude. Obviously. Thank you for asking. If you want to use like anything from my stream for a clip or anything, if you come here and ask me and I say it's okay, then go ahead. And Ren, fucking well played, dude. You kicked my ass in the end, you know? Kicked my ass in the end, and I learned a thing or two about Zafina, so thank you. And good games, dude. Go ahead. Hey, do you have a YouTube channel, dude? Ren the Dragon, if you have a YouTube channel, you know, obviously everybody go follow Ren. He's this like super cool Zafina player who has the weirdest playstyle ever, dude. He plays like he's what I usually refer to as a unicorn player. A unicorn player is like somebody who doesn't like play in the conventional style. Usually because they don't like watch internet guides and stuff to learn how to play their character. I don't know if Ren is like that, but they kind of like, because they play the game a lot, they eventually get really good, but they have like their own way of like going about things that is very unconventional, and it becomes so strange because you don't know how to play against them, right? Unicorn players tend to be like kings and laws, you know, characters that have been around for years and years and years, and maybe these people have played them for like, you know, many Tekken games through many generations. But Ren the Dragon is this like super tight Zafina unicorn player, dude, and he kicked my ass online, and it broke my mind. I'm like, what do I do against this? He doesn't play like a Tekken player. I don't know what to do. Like, he doesn't like he doesn't come over here. He just stands over there and goes like manually to Tarantula and stuff. I've never seen anybody manually Tarantula unless they're like teabagging, like as a BM. That was sick, dude. Hey, well played. Ren the Dragon. Follow him on social media. Hell yeah. Super sick guy. This guy's PC is on fire. Well, you don't know that. He might just be from far away. I mean, based on this connection, probably the fucking moons of Jupiter, but, you know. It's all good. What are you, planetist? What are you, planetist? Hey, good games, Raven guy. Prague 242. GG's. You guys better dethrone me soon. I'm getting hella friend requests. Demon Queen. Hey, it's Sweatington from the chat. Hey, what's up, dude? His GPU activated heat mode. Hey, that's I'm not gonna call it a high tier joke, but it's lower mid, and a lower mid tier joke for my chat is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I mean, you guys, I've been streaming for what, almost 2 years, and you guys have been funny like 5 times. The funniest, and still the funniest joke anybody ever made in my chat was a fucking bot, dude. I used to get bots in my chat all the time in the beginning, and this bot came in the chat and he wrote, Transformers, Dark Rising, Pregnant Zafina, something, something. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy writing? It was like Transformers, Dark Awakening, Pregnant Zafina, something, something, you know, Winnie the Pooh. I'm like, what the fuck is Pregnant Zafina? And you guys, some of you have what we call a wine boner in Sweden right now. It's like, it's not hard, But it's not soft either. You're like, pregnant Zafina? I wonder what she's pregnant with. I hope it's buffs. Okay, okay. Nice demon breath. Ooh, you can't deal with that attack, dude. It's too dangerous. It's dangereux, as they say in La France. Another funny thing, I'm going to teach you guys a bunch of useless Japanese today. If you say La France in Japan, it doesn't refer to the country of France. La France is actually a type of pear. They're like, would you like some La France? I'm like, what do you mean? And it's a pear. It's a type of pear. Half club. Okay. I didn't know about that term, half club. I like that. He's doing hell sweeps now. Okay. Woo! Sweatington doing electrics! Dude, you've been watching too much Main Man. You've been watching way too much Main Man, dude. Stop doing electrics, dude. Whose stream do you think this is? He's like, wait, I thought you were the Main Man. What the hell have I been watching? Nice, dude. Okay. He's here to play now. This is the final round. I'm almost losing. Damn, Sweatington, you almost got me. Well played. Hey, you guys agree that I made a sick customization for Zafina, right? Frame is Swedish? I thought he was just albino? That's a pretty it's a pretty funny joke, dude. Anyway, keep it down, will ya? We have to play the mirror right now. So there's going to be an Alisa mirror here. And we're going to pick a cool stage with stage hazards. I hope. I guess he gets the pick.
Get ready for the
You
next
colored her poopy brown? Brown is a color that things are in the real world. You can't just make your character all like blue and green and stuff. Because those colors don't really occur. Brown does. Damn, look at this guy. Tricked him into ducking, and then I did a mid. That's called playing Tekken. We used to do it a lot back in the day when all the OGs were playing, before Tekken became all about Aggreshibu. We used to trick people into ducking, and then we do mids. And it was called playing Tekken, and it was sick. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. You gotta jab them out of it. That's how you play against Alisa. You gotta jab them out of the air. Okay. Shouldn't have ducked, dude. I made him duck and then I did a mid again. I don't remember. I think they used to call it a mix down, something like that. Before it was all about just doing running 2 with Dragunov. You actually had to mix your different options and you did different attacks like all the time. You had to use like at least 2 different attacks. I know it sounds strange to those of you who are like new with Tekken 8, but when we used to do these mixy things, whatever they were called back in the day, you had to use like more than one attack. And you couldn't even activate heat to steal your turn back so you could do your favorite attack again. It was crazy, dude. Everybody was doing like 2 or 3 attacks. And it was called a mixy something, you know. A mixy Dixie. But you know, whatever. Shut up, kid. Activate heat and buy a shard in the store. It's Tekken 8, bitch. Hey, well played, Al Blaster. Nice Alisa, dude. Nice Alisa, dude. And if you guys want to jump in room B or room C and play each other while you wait for somebody to attempt and fail to dethrone me, because I'm fucking sick like that, then feel free to do that as well. Let's play some more Zafina. Is Tekken 8 scrubby? It's the scrubbiest fucking game ever. I mean, I don't know, because I haven't played like Street Fighter, you know, because it's Pong, because Street Fighter is Pong. But, you know. Yeah, take your meds, Frame. Put on a t-shirt? No. This is my $4 shirt. I wear this when I play Tekken. To remind people how crazy it is that you can buy a fake shirt in this shitty game for $4. I have a real fucking shirt and it cost me $4, dude. And it's a sick shirt, too. Sicker than all your shirts, dude. Ooh, it had more hits. You never know if the Reina string is going to be 15 or 87 hits. It could be either. Good block. Habida-babida-bus. And Zafina's a rap god when she does her raid chart. She's like habida-babida-ba. Habida-babida-ba. Block you low, launch you and fuck your hoe. Bars. Nice. AGG's flipping. Hey, fellow kids. Hey, Michael Murray, is that you? I knew you've been spying on me, dude. What's up? That's what he's going to say when he finally drops in on the chat. He's going to be like, what's up, fellow Tekken players? Did you see that sick tweet by that cool developer? What matchup do I hate the most? Nina. Nina's my least favorite character to play against in the game. There's no character I suck more against than Nina. Apparently she's, I mean, some people are saying she's broken in this game. I don't know. I couldn't beat Nina when she was, you know, not broken. I can't beat Nina. Like, the way she moves with her, like, down forward one string and all the Hayashida stepping and all the twitching, it, like, stresses me out and gives me heart palpitations, and I can't fucking, like, look at the screen, dude. It's, like, painful to me. It's physically painful. That's my least favorite matchup. I'd rather, you know, play almost any other character. Regular player? Dude. That's what a non-regular player would say. Are you a plugger, dude? It would be so sick if somebody plugged on me in my fucking viewer tournament, dude. That would make my day. Don't plug on each other, but if you're gonna do it to troll me, I mean, I'll laugh. But then again, I've said it now. I've already, like, thought of the joke before you did it, so, you know. You'll still be a boring bitch if you do it now. Yeah, break the giant swing because it's easy. I'm dealing with throws like a pro. Hey, GG's regular player. He was regular after all. Hey, well played, dude. Damn. I'm on a streak, dude. This is a strong Steve, though. I don't do well against Steve in this game. Yeah, I lost 1/4 of my health doing the claw move. I know. You sacrifice way too much health having to do that. Where's this track from again? All the music I'm playing now is the Tekken 6 soundtrack, which is one of my favorites. And I've noticed that I tend to play Tekken 6 characters, and I tend to like Tekken 6 tracks. It's probably just a really good game. I do remember it having very, very long load times, though, which was bad. And everybody had like weird, ugly faces. Like Bob looked like this. You know? Okay, we're both Raijin. This is going to be even Steven. Let's go. Good duck. Still got hit by dude. Nice idea with the jump, though. Ooh. Oh my god. He sounded like he was in so much pain. That was horrible. Did you hear that? He was like, oh, that was horrible. Hey, who did Steve's fucking voice acting in this game anyway? It's so weird. These are the fists of a champion. And then he goes like, when he dies. See, they think I'm going to do the low from the stance, and then I just do the mid from the stance, you know? Hilarious, right? Good low parry. Oh, I should have comboed. Yeah, I'm getting way better at this game because I'm having fun with it now. I'm just goofing off, and I'm so much fucking better when I'm not taking it seriously, dude. Hey, we'll play Trick Lead. Nice, nice, Steve. Well done. GG's. All frames mains are T6 characters. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Real Tekken fans main Tekken 1 characters? Really? I don't like any Tekken 1 characters, really. I mean, Kazuya is a slot machine. He's just like forcing the same 50-50 over and over, and there's no skill. And I guess Jack is pretty cool. Law is spammy trash for bad players. Nina is spammy trash for slightly better players than Law, but not very good. I guess Yoshi's cool now. You know, he's been weird trash for like a bunch of games, but Yoshi's cool now. Yeah, I guess Yoshi's cool now. Fair enough. King is broken, you know. King has armored everything. Steve back one not work against Zafina. I think Zafina has always had a very good matchup against Steve. That's why I didn't fear Steve in T7 with Zafina. I really did well against her, and the reason for that was that Zafina is low profiling so much, and she has good stuff from full crouch, and Steve is kind of doing heist sometimes. Now I don't know if like specifically, obviously back one can counter hit Zafina, no problem, but you know, you have this really good semi-hit confirmable while standing launcher, while standing 1-2. It really makes, you know, Steve have to, like if you do quick ducks with this, it's like really dangerous. Counter hit. He could win this. He can still win this. Oh, nice! Damn, he got me. Is this going to be the guy to finally dethrone me so I can go to the bathroom? Let's see. And he's got like a purple hat. I think that's what they call, they say, the kids say that he's dripping, right? This guy's dripping. He's like super wet or whatever. Because he's got, you know, he's dripping. Hey, sick drip, bro, or whatever. Hello, fellow kids. I run up into a Shining Wizard. The old classic. You have to go into a stance to use it now, but you still have it. It's still there. Can you break the floor? Nice. Let's go, Electric Rider. Damn, Electric Rider is putting the chat on his back, dude. He's doing what none of you could. He's pushing my shit in. Nice-oo, use the heat. Lengthen the combo. Fucking Magma Buster, dude. Maximum damage. Hell yeah. That should be launch punishable. Can't get that under an 8. They made it harder. Okay, alright. Final round. Had to be. This is it. Heaven or hell. Action. Ooh. Oh, he's doing it. I broke 2 throws. It didn't help. He's got more. Tarantula strat. Ren the Dragon, where are you? Why have you betrayed me, Ren? I guess it doesn't work on King. Hey, good shit, Electric Rider. Well played. Nicely done, dude. Now we can finally go to the bathroom. The student has become the winner, or whatever. I love it when Frame uses Aave. Hey, good games, Electric Rider. When Frame uses Aave. What's Aave, dude? It sounds like some sort of fucking fruit from, like, Africa that women put in their body lotion, dude. Hey, new conditioner with coconut seed and Aave. The fuck is Aave, dude? Stop using like fucking shitty lingo in my chat. You threw that shit? No. He won legit. It's not like I threw that because I'm about to poop my pants or anything. He got me fair and square. I promise. Why on earth did they spare Jun? Don't worry, Willy Wonka. It's not a balance patch. They're just adjusting unintended interactions. There will be a balance patch, and they will not leave Jun untouched. A gave? I don't know what a gave is either. Why do you guys have weird fucking words?
Get ready for the next battle.
I think we had a black kid in my class when I was a kid. His name was Aave. Go poop. Frame is turtle landing. No, I'm not. Hey, I want to watch this match, okay? It's a sick Alisa called Darkfire. He's got his panties out. And then there's like a Steve guy. It's sick, you know? Oh, it's Electric Rider again. He has a Steve as well, not just King. African American vernacular English. Oh, I see. It's appropriate that I made that we had a black kid called Ava joke, but that's a reference to one of my favorite Key and Peele sketches when the guy is taking attendance in class and he says all the names wrong and he goes, Aaron. Aaron. It's like, it's Aaron, dude. I've had just about enough of you, Aaron. It stands for African American Vernacular English. Basically, it's a catch-all for the unique accents of Black Americans. Cool. Well, I actually don't have Aaron. Yeah, exactly. I don't have I'm actually pretty good at I don't have a problem understanding. I guess they used to call it Ebonics. Is that a word anymore? Or is Ave the appropriate term now? I don't know. But I'm a big fan of hip-hop, right? And I listen to a lot of hip-hop music. And I'm into that culture, unironically. Love hip-hop. So, it's like, it's not like I look up the words and, oh, this means this, The whip, that must mean his car, But you listen to it enough and you sort of learn it by osmosis, right? Bionicles, yeah, bionicles. When you speak Ave, bionicles, for white kids, bionicles are like awesome Legos that you played with when you were a kid. But bionicle, when you speak Ave, it actually means a refrigerator. Ebonics might be a no-no word now. I don't know either. But if I'm going to be honest, Ebonics sounds... Yeah, Electric Rider is cooking. He's dominating the stream. You guys better fucking wake up and dethrone him, dude. Otherwise, I have to do it. Spit some bar for us, Frame. I used to write bars a lot, and just as a joke, I have no flow. I can't do it, But and I used to really, try and write lyrically because I was into poetry when I was a kid, and I wanted to write poetry, and it's the exact same thing. Writing bars and poetry and rap is the exact same thing. And if you can do one, you can do the other. I mean, you could argue that they are the same in a lot of ways. Don't all Swedes listen to only metal? No. But I only got into hip-hop when I was, kind of old. I was in my mid-20s when I really got into hip-hop. And the reason I started loving hip-hop... You got a host? Dude, I got a host in different area codes, dude. I realized because I love the English language, I've always loved reading English and learning about English and getting better. I mean, the English language to me is the most beautiful and easy to use and amazing language ever, right? And I realized that when you listen to a really good rapper, it is some of the most precise and advanced and creative usage of the English language that you will see anywhere. And when a really good bar hits you, I'm impressed by how creative it is, But the other really cool thing about a really great bar, and this is what I love about good rap, is the exact same way a good stand-up comedian will like set up a joke, and then the punchline of the joke will hit you just when you realize what's happening. It catches you just before you figure it out yourself. And so, and then there's this like release of surprise and happiness, and you laugh, and it's the exact same thing with a good bar. And the other thing is that like a lot of the time, like good bars, hip hop is really fucking funny. Like some of the funniest jokes ever. What's my top 5? My number 1 of all time, I'm sorry, is a white guy, but I just love Aesop Rock so fucking much. He's like, you know, to me, he's like the greatest lyricist of all time. But apart from him, I'm really into like sort of old school, you know, East Coast stuff. So I'd have to, for me, top 5 would be Aesop Rock, and then in no particular order, it'd be like Biggie, Nas, probably Outkast. Outkast are so fucking sick, dude. You know, fucking white people listening to Hey Ya and think they know Outkast. But, you know, Southern stuff, and then maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of modern stuff that's really good, too. Maybe I'll put, like, old Jay-Z up there as well.
Get ready for the next battle.
But, yeah, I mean, it was crazy when I started listening to Rakim, Wu-Tang, fuck yeah. I mean, all that old stuff. I mean, fucking Cypress Hill. Tribe Called Quest. There's so much good stuff. Doom, yeah. Doom is in my top 5 as well. Doom is in my top 5. The only thing I don't like about Doom, the reason he's like not completely goated for me, ASAP Rocky. I'm not talking about ASAP Rocky. I'm talking about Aesop Rock. They're two different artists. Aesop Rock is the lesser known, but like probably like most advanced lyricist of all time. If you look at Aesop Rock's bars, he has a larger vocabulary than any other known rapper, and his stuff is like very psychedelic. He wrote a song that feels to me like it's about the pandemic. He like way before the pandemic. It goes like he has some sick bars in it. It goes like, "Do you read me? Do you read me? Do I need to reach through the TV? Do I need to reach through the Ouija? Houston and man gone to Houdini. I'm 20 E's and I'm out of phase and I'm orange tang and I'm powdered eggs and my radio's been down for days. I just stand around and sound out the phrase. I can't even do it because I have to breathe, you know. I go, do you read me? Shook up, shoot a beanie. I'll look for the mall graffiti. Deep into some hellhole. Come detect this tempo. Been beating back in these headphones. Beating back a profound fear. No sign of my breadcrumbs. Is anybody even out there? I'm like out there in that truth reader, that new ether, that do you read me? You don't read me, I'm barely a thing. Staring off, I'm too scared to blink. I might shrink some and I shrink more. Shrink past this pink dwarf. No sign of my pole star, but oh, up here with no mean north. Deep space and no G-force, I might tumble out some death bell, some bleep bleep robot voice, some red lights, some send help. Street meat for some ET to come deep fry and all freak grease and rehone. Reach out, reap what he sow. Jesus, do you read me? We don't. That's like the fucking intro to an Ace song, dude. And I can't even do it because I can't circular breathe. He's so fucking sick, dude. What do you think about Kanye? I'm going to say the exact same thing as everybody else. I like old Kanye. I like old Kanye. You can't deny old Kanye. But I think my favorite thing about Kanye is how fucking funny he is, dude. Like, one of my favorite bars of all time is, I am a god in a French-ass restaurant. Hurry up with my damn croissants, dude. That's such a good fucking bar. Rap god. He is a rap god. My favorite bar maybe of Aesop Rocks is, it's from I think it's from Marble Cake, which is on Spirit World Field Guide, when he goes, best in show I'm the worst there is. That pest control is no urban myth. That floating skull just won't shut up. He's on a business trip from below the crust. Y'all know what's up. Bad news from the black lung. Used to flatline. The shit is so last month. No, I don't need money to burn. I need sunsets purple and mother of pearl. Such a good bar, dude. Who was in Paris? Ding, 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 ding.
Round one. Fight.
But if you like really start listening to Aesop Rock bars, dude, there's a really great song of his. If you want to, like, if you don't listen to Ace, there's a song of his called Klutz. It's up on YouTube. You can just watch it, right? And the entire song, it's the same length as like a normal fucking rap song. And it's one giant verse. There's no fucking instrumental. There's no fucking chorus. There's no fucking bridge. It's a ginormous verse. And he's spitting so much fucking fire, dude. I love Klutz. That's a great song. All right, let's commentate these matches. We got Young Tuberculosis versus Sweatington. Both OGs in the chat. Big dick players. I mean, I'm only assuming. Nice electrics. The Bear Electric is a special mid, which is crazy. But Sweatington has real electrics. What's going to happen? That's what real commentators say. What's going to happen? Should I be, if I'm going to commentate this, should I be wearing bracelets? I think I have a bunch of bracelets here somewhere. Oh, check it out. There we go. Wham, 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 boom. Wham, wham. Good ass Tekken. Wham, wham. Wham, wham, boom. Good ass Tekken. Do it again. Wham, wham, boom. Do that again. I did it again! Bwam, bwam, bwam! I'm killing this commentating, dude. Can you duck Bear Electrics? No, they're mids. They're mids, dude. I know it's crazy, but we actually have electric mids in the game, dude. No Cup Noodle. The only reason I don't have Cup Noodle in the shot is because it tastes like fucking ass, dude. I've eaten more Cup Noodle than everybody else in the chat combined because it's fucking cheap and you can get it in vending machines in Japan. The curry flavored one is okay. So I used to fucking get, Cup Noodle and it tastes like fucking ass, dude. And now that I've said that on stream, I'll never be sponsored by, Namco. Fuck. I'm number 6 in the... I kind of like this. We're having like a silly goose time, and every once in a while I jump in and clap some butt cheeks in Tekken, dude. This is sick. Eminem. Obviously, Eminem is super sick as well. I like it when he gets angry. I like it when Eminem is angry, dude. Flanagan's Manigans. I'm spitting the chorus while you're getting divorced in a Ford Taurus. Flanagan's Manigans. I love it when Eminem is like really angry, dude.
Get ready for the next battle.
You should check out Soul or Alias. Alright, I will. Will do. 50 Cent. I'm a Philistine when it comes to 50 Cent. I don't, I haven't listened to almost anything. Do you use many napkins? Flapkins, mapkins? Maybe I should get into it. I don't know. Usually when I start listening to an artist, it's because I hear something of theirs, like a bar, or sometimes it's the instrumental, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. And then I start obsessing about it, and I listen to 5 albums, and I haven't had my 50 Cent phase or whatever, but maybe, I don't know what it is. Maybe he hasn't aged that well. I know he's super dope. Tech 9. Go shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Knuckles up in the party like it's your birthday. And we don't get pepper. I don't wear shirts. Well, how are you gonna spend money in the Tekken store if you don't wear shirts? Why is he dressed like Squidward? Maybe it's a reference. Damn, young tuberculosis is kicking ass though. That's 1-1, okay. Jesus loves you. Loose yourself? The one that has mom spaghetti meme? Yeah, I know. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, there's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti is nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's joking now. Everybody's joking now. Clock's run out. Time's up. Over. Blow. Snap back to the match. Young tuberculosis. Big whiff. No punish. Shoulder. Activates heat. Unbreakable. And it's going to explode the floor. Big combo. Big combo. Spagooters. He doesn't know what to do. Okay. You can do some sick stuff with stage hazards, but you have to, like, mentally, like, when you hit with the floor, you have to, like, you know, plan out the combo. Oh, that's going to hit. But is it going to kill? I think it might. Unless he's considered airborne, it will kill. But I think he might be considered airborne. He is. Kuma's considered airborne during forward row. Any opinions on Justin Timberlake? One of my favorite rock busters of all time by Carl Pilkington. At the moment, I'm in a river filled with logs. Now I'm in a river full of logs. Justin Timberlake. I'm killing the commentary. It's the bracelet, dude. It's giving me powers. Damn. Jesus loves you, dethroning Sweatington with a 1+2 throw. Good shit, dude. Well played. What are your thoughts on corpse kicking? I don't do it. But, you know. The way I used to look at it is this. If somebody corpse kicks you, it's kind of good information for you because you now know that your opponent is like an angry little bitch. And then you can like... that could be useful information, right? It means that if you play them again in the next round or another match, you should expect them to like, you know, go for obvious things and like not chill, you know? Any opinions on Little Advanced Crank? Little Advanced Crank is in my top 5, dude. Little Advanced Crank is the sickest fucking hella spitter, dude. Have you seen the movie A Bronx Tale? I just saw it for the first time. Really good film. Yeah, isn't A Bronx Tale... No, I'm thinking of Raging Bull with Robert De Niro. Which one is A Bronx Tale? You know, I obviously know the title. I don't know if I've seen that, dude. I'll check it out, though. Have you ever been told you look like Jude Law? A little bit, sometimes. But it's like, obviously, in profile and bad lighting, I don't look good at all. And also, if I go, yeah, thanks, I guess I kind of do, then, you know, I'm comparing myself to one of the most handsome men of all time. I'll open up a white Google window here so you can see my face. See, when I have proper lighting on my face... I mean, I'm not going to say I look good, but I don't look that terrible. As terrible as I do when I have a dark, like, face like this lit from underneath by my PlayStation controller. But I get Jude Law, I get young Anthony Hopkins, I sometimes get Daniel Craig. But the person that I get mistaken for the most is this fucking Tekken streamer from Stockholm. Don't know if you've heard about him, but, you know, he's called... like the, you know, the most important guy or something like that. I'm glad King got buffs in the patch. He kind of got buffed, but you know, whatever. It's like small things. It's not major. I hope you're having fun despite... hey, what's up, Rogan Valor? Yeah, I'm having a good time with Tekken 8 despite the... But I'm having a good time now because I've, like, decided to chill out about the whole, like, sweating and trying hard thing. I'm gonna wait for... before I, like, do a serious push for, like, max rank or higher... The main man. Oh, yeah, that's his name. Thanks for reminding me. The most important dude, Sweet? I reached Tekken Queen? Did you get Tekken King Snake? Did you really? With Zafina? I think that puts you in like fucking top 30 Zafinas easily, dude. Do most characters have a While Rising launcher? Yes, Professor D. Almost all Tekken characters have a While Rising, or as I say, While Standing launcher. But you can refer to it as While Rising. It's the exact same thing, and they're both commonly used in valid Tekken terminology. There are a few exceptions. I think Lee doesn't have one, but he has a move that he can use heat and turn into a launcher. In the last game, he had to use rage to turn it into a launcher. So Lee is one exception. And some characters that don't have a while standing launcher, many of them have a hop kick. And a hop kick can be used in the exact same way as a while standing launcher, because if you're crouching and then you press up and forward to do your hop kick, the up forward input will actually cancel crouch. And so you can do it the exact same way. So for Alisa, for example, her while standing launcher is not that good. It's high damage, but it's very slow. So sometimes you want to use her hop kick instead, and you just use that from full crouch. But it's very standard for almost every character in the game to have a while standing launcher, and for almost every character in the game, it's going to impact at 15 frames. That's standard. And then there are some exceptions to that, like Steve, for example. Why don't people call it While Rising? I honestly don't know. I think it might be because if you abbreviate While Rising to WR, people confuse that with While Running. Yeah, exactly, Kyle Fields. Kyle just wrote it. But then again, when you say while standing, that kind of sounds like you're referring to moves that you're doing while you're standing. But those we just call standing. So if you're standing normally and you press your 4, I call that your standing 4. And if you're doing from full crouch standing up, I call that your while standing. And then I call it running, while running. But it's, there are a couple of different takes on the like Tekken terminology, and some people say While Rising. Namco, when they release official patch notes and stuff, they will refer to it as While Rising. So it's up to you. Tekken has its own language, and there are accents to it. For example, I don't refer to Leo has a down back 4-1, right? And Leroy has a sweep from his stance now. I don't refer to that as a hell sweep. To me, a hell sweep has to come out of a crouch dash. If it doesn't come out of a crouch dash, I call it a falling leaf, referencing the lay move, right? But some people, like I hear Main Man, he says that, Leroy does his hell sweep and Leo does a hell sweep. To me, those aren't hell sweeps. So, is there any more usually Japanese language trivia Japanese language trivia? I mean, it'll come to me. How about this? It's funny when you come in, speaking of coming, because I said the word come right there. Do I have anything on come? When you say in English that you're about to come, you say that you're coming as in arriving, but with a different spelling. But obviously in Japanese you say iku, which means going. So I guess when there's a different nuance to it, right? When we come in the West, we're actually arriving at orgasm, but when a Japanese person comes, they're actually going and leaving, and sort of it's like a point of departure. It's a very different nuance. I don't know which one I think is more correct. When you come, are you arriving at a point or are you setting off? I don't know. Maybe it's both. Maybe the real journey is the friends we made along the way. Just as how Alisa says ikimasu. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. I camed. Is this a Tekken stream? Yeah, hey, what's up, Monkey Tree? It is. But sometimes we talk about weeb stuff, and somebody asked me to teach them some Japanese. You know, what do you want me to teach you? How to buy bread? You need to know the important stuff. I spawned. Hey, nice Alisa, dude. It's almost my turn. A couple more matches. Jesus Loves You got dethroned. Damn, he had a big streak. La Petite Mort. Yeah. That's another good. That's French. La Petite Mort is the small death. Because it's like, I guess it's like your soul leaves your body for a little bit. Un petit mort. So is La Petite Mort and Un Petit Mort, is that different depending on the gender of the person who's doing it? Because one's female and one's male right there. And in French, when it ends with the T, with an E at the end, that's when you pronounce the T. So when it's a female, you go la petite, and when it's male, you go un petit. You don't pronounce the T. That's very important. That's how you pronounce French. That's how you pronounce français. Do you guys want me to teach you some French? No, it's the same. It's always feminine, so it's always la petite mort, okay? Or une petite mort, right? Une. Singular article, feminine. You guys didn't think you were gonna learn French today, huh? Bien sûr. I don't think there's an E at the end of bien sûr, dude. I don't know. How do you say it in Swedish? I don't know. Mort is feminine? Okay. That makes sense. I don't know. I feel like death should be feminine. And I don't mean that in like a misogynistic way. I feel like it just feels right. It makes sense. Like, you know, in Marvel Comics, Thanos is trying to impress Mistress Death. She's this death. She's a deity personification of death in that universe, and it's a woman that he's in love with. And I always thought that was like a cool character. Please stop with the French. All right. All right. I think all Latin languages are gendered. Yeah, that's true. Ma faute. T'as raison, mon français n'est pas le meilleur. That's alright, dude. Neither is mine. Neither is mine, dude. You mean Deadpool? Yeah, Deadpool too. Deadpool as well. Deadpool as well. I think Thanos makes Deadpool immortal so that he can't die and go and see death, because he's jealous that Mistress Death is gonna like cheat with Deadpool, because she likes him more, I think. So like Thanos makes Deadpool immortal so he can't die and go see her. That's, you know, that's actually my favorite line. How do you say stop picking this trash called Victor in French? Arrête. Arrête le garbage, Victor, dans le game, s'il vous plaît. That's what you say.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, damn, Zafina's in the chat. Hey, good shit, you guys. I love the fact that we have Zafina, boys. The least played character in the game. We've got Zafina mirrors. That's sick, dude. Let's go. Shoutouts to all the Zafina boys, all 5 of us. Yeah, my favorite line. Arrête d'utiliser ce déchet qui s'appelle Victor. Okay, that's good, dude. if I write something in my native language, Frame won't be able to read it. You never know, dude. I know a lot of languages. How are Nordic languages gendered? They're not. There's no gendering in Nordic languages, and it's not because we're like super modern, because our language is it's Germanic, and we don't. What do you think about the Yoshi nerfs? I think Flash was very good, and he did get a lot of damage and a lot of healing, but it's kind of fine. I think Yoshi like could still lose. I think he was good, but he was not like super OP. If you compare Yoshi to like fucking Devil Jin and King right now, he was kind of fine. So I would have been happy with the Yoshi boys keeping the super strong Flash, but you know, get nerfed, bitch. Today's stream was sick. Hey, thanks, Obese Gorilla. I'm glad you liked it. I hope it cheered you up a little bit. I'm having a fucking blast, dude. My food's arriving, you guys. If I don't take this next match, then just skip me, okay? I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up my food, and then we'll eat and play more Tegems. And you guys can teach me more about, like, French and stuff in the chat. Oh, damn. He's writing in, I think this is not even Cyrillic alphabet. I don't even know what alphabet this is, dude. In good shit RCQ, you got me. Danish is gendered. It has two gendered and non-gendered. It denotes whether you should use N or et to describe a word. We also have N or et, but I think we call it positivum and neutrum or something. But we don't. It's not gendered as such. Let me go get my food. How do you guys find the lobby? Just search for it. It's called The Tekken Store. One word. Be right back. Stay frosty. It's Cyrillic? Is it really? Hey, cool. Okay. I think that means we work together at the factory in Russian, but that's the only thing I know how to say in Russian.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. ready for the next battle.
アリサです。死んでください。排除し
Round 1. Fight. Get ready for the next battle.
排除します。
Round 1. Fight.
や
ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Hey, what's up? Sorry. Food got cold again, so I'm just heating it up in the microwave. Let's look at this match. It's Nina versus Alvaro. Damn, Alvaro, you have a fucking Azucena? Alvaro has a really good Shaheen. One of the best Shaheens I've played so far. Would give props, but it's Nina. Hey, be nice to Ninas, okay? They deserve the hate, but you know. Okay, I'm 8th in the queue. This time I'm going to remember to accept the match, though, when I get up. Rip, it's a clone, yeah. Namco. I went outside to get my food, and Namco's fucking snipers, pew pew, in my back of my head. And then they replaced me with, you know, the Frame Man Sui. And I love the store. It's the sickest shit. I can't wait to buy Jun's dirty panties from Tekken 2. Only $4. Pay up, kid. Hell yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
In Sweden, is Opeth treated as a national treasure? I don't know. I was born here, but I lived for most of my adult life in Japan, and even when I lived in Sweden, I wasn't really that interested in Sweden. So I don't even know what an Opeth is, dude. I don't know what Opeth is. There's a DJ that people like called Avicii. They like him. Yeah, fucking Michael Murray was like, "Fuck you, bitch." Pew, pew. He was wearing Yoshimitsu's legacy costume, dude. And he jumped down with a beam sword and he fucking stabbed me in the asshole. And they replaced me with a clone who loves the store, dude. I love bits. Opeth is a metal band? But no, it's not. Okay, I don't know. Az is fun. She seems fun. Like, when I looked at Azucena's move list, I was like, wow, there's a lot here. There's a lot to learn. But then, really, it seems the way she's played for the most part is people use 2 or 3 different strings, the running move, and throws. So then they go into, like, back turn and they do the hell sweep. But that's kind of the entire repertoire that you see when people play her. And I think it's a Lei kind of a situation where Lei has all of this, all these moves, all these cool things he can do. But they boil it down to this very effective, like, 3 or 4 move repertoire. That it becomes, and then it becomes boring to play against Leia, right? Because he's just doing Tiger Stand, Snake Edge and stuff. I think if we had more characters where you buff, I mean, this is like obviously true and a really good idea. Like, you take a bunch of characters and you nerf the really good moves, and then maybe you buff some of their weaker moves, and you incentivize people to use the entire character design, right? Because you have characters where you have to use like a bunch of different moves to play them, and then you have characters that only use 3 moves. So like, oh, my food's beeping, it's done, but I'm going to finish this point before I go get it. So like, Kaze uses 3 moves, Azucena doesn't use that many different moves. But Fang, a very good, powerful character, Fang players actually use a bunch of different moves. Like, you can watch 2 different Fang rounds, and he will use down back 3 in both of them, but all the other moves might be different. So I think they should really like make it so that you want to utilize the entire character design, and I think that's fun. I think I use most of Alisa's moves sometimes, you know, in some situation. Very few moves that I never use, like up back 3+4 maybe, but you know, that's trash, right?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh shit, I can hear Lars. I can hear Lars all the way from over here. He's trashy, please change character. Unironically dope custom. Damn, I gotta see this. Oh, this cat, Zafina? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Props to him. This samurai look for Lars is pretty cool as well. It's a default though. Claudio only has 5 moves, so easy to win with him. Kind of, but I think Claudio's not that powerful. Yeah, Render Dragon. They removed so many of Zafina's moves. Yeah, exactly. She had half her move list missing. It's a bug. I want them to bring back up forward 1+2, dude. That move was sick. They gave it new tactics, Wall Crush or whatever it was called in 7. I can't believe they removed Scarecrow 3-3. I used to kick so much ass with Scarecrow 3-3. Easy, not easy to win with easy to play. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Claudio's easy to play. I agree with that. His combos are kind of whack though. I mean, if you do like a bunch of clutch dashing, I guess his combos are pretty good, but nobody wants to do that. Is NA banned from EU lobbies? I don't know. Maybe connection. Yeah, maybe it's a connection thing. Mantis 343. Yeah, that's another one that did so much damage when you tricked them with it. Okay, he's got heat now. No, he used his heat with the heat dash. That's what happened. Doesn't kill. Wow, tricked him with instance down 1+2. Alright. This guy's a furry boy. It's okay. You can be furry in my chat. You can yiff or whatever. Sounded like a Brian player right there. Like a basic fucking monkey boy playing Brian. During my match when you were mimicking me, going into raw Tarantula. Yeah, exactly. Back 1+2 is missing, so you can't check Tarantula with back 1+2. Exactly. So what do? I guess you down forward 1. I guess down back 2. Alright, okay, we got another cool match. Dark Fire. He's got the Tinkerbell custom. I know you guys have jerked off to Tinkerbell. She has that short green dress in the Peter Pan movie. It's like all the old people in the chat are jerking off to Tinkerbell and all the young people are jerking off to Reina. AI generated Reina Rule 34. Man, I'm so glad we invented AI so we can make more fucking shitty anime porn. Hey, good shit. I love that he's using the down back 1+2 for a ground hitting move. I don't do that enough. I only have a couple of situations where I use that, but in that situation, forward facing wall splat, there's very little you can get for reliable damage. I guess maybe I would have panicked and just done a standing fork. That's good, dude. That's probably optimal. Up for 1+2. Here he goes. Yep. Woo! This guy's got tech. But Sweatington doesn't want to lose. Armor. Strings. More strings. Gets whiff punished. It's a good match. Frame, do you like Thai food? I love Thai food, dude. I heard Swedish boys like pad Thai. Yeah, Thai food is great in Sweden the same way it's great in the UK. Because a lot of white dudes for a couple of generations now have gone to Thailand. And they find a girl and they get married and she moves to Sweden. Which means that you have Thai people who know how to make great Thai food all over Sweden, right? So you can go to some places and it's like super authentic and really fucking good. Obviously, like who doesn't like Thai food? It's the fucking best ever. There was this Thai food place. I had a lot of Thai friends in Japan. There's a lot of Thai people that went to my school, and we got like really close. Like some of my best friends down there were Thai. And we would go to somebody's house and everybody would like cook and bring stuff. And they made this awesome fucking food. Like even the guys in Thailand really knew how to cook. And then there was this restaurant where it was like the classic thing, you know, you wouldn't know about it kind of a place. Because it was like down a back street. And there was this Thai restaurant, but it's where all the Thai people who lived in Fukuoka went. Because it was so fucking good and authentic. And they did this dish where they had small crabs, like soft crabs, that were like deep fried in this noodle dish. And it was so fucking good, dude. Like, I don't even normally eat crab, but that was so crazy good, dude. The flavors, that was amazing. When I've been to Thailand as well, like most of the food that you get, like even if you go to like a street place, it's really fucking good. Like street food in Bangkok is really good. Thai waifu, yeah. There's a lot of Thai waifu.
Round two. Fight.
That's a lot of pubs in the UK. You have like the owner is English, but his wife is Thai. So you can go into like an English pub, which is my favorite like environment in the world. When you get a really nice cozy pub, it's just a great place to be. And it's also a place to be where a lot of places, like especially like here in Sweden, you can't go to like a restaurant or anything and just sit by yourself and have a drink because it's weird. But that vibe doesn't exist in like a pub. In an English pub, if you're just hanging out by yourself, reading a book and having a pint, it's like this natural, relaxed, beautiful environment. And then if the owner has a wife who's like from Thailand, they will usually have great Thai food on the menu. So you can be like in an awesome English pub and have like a delicious local beer or whatever and fish and chips. Or you can get like amazing Thai food. It's just the best fucking thing ever, right? Fucking English pubs slap, dude. I prefer Chinese. Chinese food is, I mean, ridiculously high tier. You could argue that Chinese is like the lord of all cuisines, really. Because there's so much. I mean, it's the originator of so many things, and there's so many things in China, regional things, and so many things that taste amazing. When my Chinese friends, are you still with your Japanese girlfriend, or did it run its course? No, we're still together. She's back in Japan right now, and we're trying to sort her out with a permanent visa so she can live here in Sweden with me. But no, that's not going to run its course. Me and that girl, it's going to run its course when we're dead, dude. I have no intention of not being with her for the rest of my life, dude. I'm so fucking psyched every time I get to see her, dude. Wake up in the morning next to her and start goofing off right away, laughing our asses off at how much of a stupid bitch I am. It's my favorite thing in the world, dude. It's been going for four and a half years now, almost 5 years, and it's only getting like more fun. No, this is the... I mean, if for some reason, and I don't think it will happen, but if for some reason this relationship doesn't work out, then I'm just gonna like not have a woman in my life. I'm just gonna give up on it and just fucking play video games, which is, you know, there are worse fates. My village had a population of about 800 to 1100, and it had 14 pubs. There you go, dude. That's sick. Pubs are so sick, dude. I love it. People hanging out, they're local. My local pub when I lived in the UK was called the Wick Inn, and it was really nice, and it did have great Thai food. Speaking of it. Kenyan food? Yeah. I have a friend who's from Ghana, and he keeps telling me that he wants to make me this dish from Ghana, which is apparently like really fucking good. Pull a John Travolta and go for men? You know. I guess I could try it. Have you heard Video Games by Tenacious D? Yeah, I have. I don't play video games anymore. I never play video games. That's the one, right? Reunionese food, huh? So, Réunion, is that like a French... That's a French Pacific colony, right? So is it like Pacific food? Is it sort of... is it similar to Hawaiian food at all? My senpai, my actual senpai, Laura senpai. You guys are so jelly beans. I have lived in Japan, gone to school there, and I've had actual senpais, ugu. But my senpai, Laura senpai, she was from New Caledonia. And she used to tell me all about that, you know, very small, very fascinating country, which is also like a, you know, French colony in the Pacific Ocean, dude. They had cool food and everything. I wonder what's up with Laura senpai. Hope she's doing good. She used to call me crying. Frame, I'm in love with this guy, but he doesn't care. He doesn't see me. And I'm like, okay, what happened? It happened all the time. She always had love troubles when she would call me. I remember this one time, no joke. I was at home, just like hanging out in my house. And my doorbell rings, or there was a knock. I don't remember which. I'm like, who the fuck is coming to my house? Like, you know how I feel about strangers? Like, you don't knock on my fucking door. It's not like I'm going to get angry. Or like, it's not like I'm going to be like, you know, rude. But I don't want people coming to my fucking house unless I've invited them, right? So I'm like, who is this? So I open the door and it's Laura senpai, and she's crying, and she just walks past me, pushes me out of the way. Out of the doorway in my own fucking house, and she walks into my bathroom, sits down on the toilet, and starts, closes the door obviously, and starts pissing while crying. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And she had to like come to my house and ask for advice, you know, in her love life, but she needed to pee first. So I just opened the door. She says nothing. She's like, pushes me out of the way, sits down on my fucking toilet and starts pissing, dude. Fucking hell. Laura senpai, she's sick. What's for dinner? It's very Swedish. It's mashed potatoes and meatballs, dude. I should call her, dude. We were very close. You imagine I'm a Charles or a Luke? I'd love to be a Charles. Not Luke. Luke is, I don't know. Luke, I just think of that kid in Modern Family. I lived the weeb dream. I really did, didn't I? Yeah, Peep Show episode.
What? No turkey? That was your job. You fucking idiot, Jeremy. That was your job, you fucking moron.
Peep Show is great. David Mitchell is sick, dude. Well, so is David Webb. Yeah. No, I really did live the weeb dream. I unironically went to a Japanese high school and started dating one of my teachers, dude. In secret. And one of my friends who was in my class, he was in love with this teacher. He had a huge crush on her for the longest time. But he was in a committed relationship. And I knew his girlfriend, and she was a huge bitch. Like, his girlfriend was not nice. She didn't like me at all. We used to go to, like, the same parties and hang out and stuff. And, like, from the... Is it frowned upon as it is in the US, dating a teacher? I mean, obviously teachers shouldn't date their students. That's very unprofessional. Thing is, even though I was going to a Japanese high school, I was 26 and she was like 30. You know, we're both adults. It's not like I was like 18 and she was in her 30s, right? That was the thing. So, his girlfriend hated me, right? And I knew he had a huge crush on this teacher. And he's like, I don't know. And he was like, I don't know what to do. Because, like, I like her so much. And this teacher is so much fun. And we see her every day. And he's like, what should I? And he's asking me for advice. And I am secretly, like, dating her. And I obviously couldn't tell him. Because if it came out, she would lose her job and everything. So it was like, damn. You know, it was an awkward situation, dude. That was awkward. But, you know, it was kind of fun, too. Could, like, go to her house and then, like, yeah, well, like, what's tomorrow's homework? And, like, check it before, you know. She didn't help me on any tests or anything. She didn't let me cheat. Told him your fate is already decided. You're gonna keep dating this mean bitch who isn't nice to you. I don't know if they're still together. I hope that they didn't get married. I could tell they weren't happy. She was not nice. She hated me. She thought I was like, you know, how does that work? Being 26 in high school. It wasn't a high school. It was just a school. But it had like the equivalent structure, I guess. But it wasn't a high school. It was just a school. It was like a language school, but a lot of the teachers who taught there were like, you know, normal teachers who would teach like Japanese at a high school, but they taught at this school for foreigners instead. But we also had a bunch of Japanese students at that school who were studying. It was sort of in between high school and university. It was sort of like a vocational school for Japanese people who are interested in English and economics and stuff. So you have all these foreigners coming there who want to learn the Japanese language, and then you have all these like Japanese girls mainly who like want to learn about English. So it's a great melting pot, and you met friends like right away, and we would always like hang out and do silly stuff and like cook food or have, you know, midnight picnics or go to the beach and just hang out. And then, you know, we became good friends with the teachers, and most of them were like really cool people, and they were like our age. So it's just like, I mean, it was by far the coolest fucking most chill period in my life, dude. That first year and a half in Japan was fucking amazing. I went to a language school in Kagoshima. Did you really? Okay, that's cool, dude. I was in Kagoshima a month ago. I really liked it. Kagoshima, she was sick, dude. It was nice. The same system as Convux? Not really. It wasn't, because I think Convux is when you want to get better high school grades. You go to Convux, right? This was more like yrkeshögskola, or like some sort of, it was like a folkhögskola. It was like that. Community college, yeah. It was a community college equivalent. Yeah. I guess I went to, yeah. Oh no, that was me! Oh no! Oh no! I missed it again! Alright, I'm gonna jump in here and play Alvaro in room number 2. I can't believe I missed it again, dude. Fuck, you guys always distract me with your weeb talk. Fuck you guys, well played. Did you have a beach episode? Hell yeah, dude. We had a hella beach episodes. We would go to the beach and we bought fireworks and we did fireworks at the beach. And then we had like a floating speaker that you could just put in the water and it would float and play music. You got a degree. I got a diploma from there, but it wasn't that kind of a thing. I went to university in Sweden before I moved to Japan, and I got my degree before I went there. And then when I went there, you do JLPT, Japanese language proficiency test, and it has different levels, right? So there's N5 to N1, and if you do, N1 is the highest level, and if you pass that, you're like fluent in Japanese, theoretically. And while I was studying at that college, I did N2, so the second highest level. And then I did dry run test, not the main test, but like a dry run practice test of N1, and I passed it no problem. But then after that, oh my god, stop fucking distracting me, you guys are bitches, dude. I tricked you. Now everybody switched lobbies to that one because you want to play with me because I'm the coolest guy, but I'm over here now. Party over there, I'll be over here. Don't distract me next time, okay? Firework festival wearing kimonos? Kind of, but I never wore Japanese traditional clothing. I never wore a yukata or a hakama or anything because it just looks like fucking cosplay to me. When a white dude wears Japanese clothes, I just think of Ken-sama. I just think of gomenasai minasan, my name is Ken-sama. And that's all I can see. So I never wore Japanese clothing. Story time? Yeah. Dude, it was like, I mean, it's like you have a dream your entire life when you're a kid. And then I gave up on the dream. I got an education, I got a job, and I was like 24, and I'm like, what if I just like fucking ditch all this shit, fucking quit my job, and I just go and I try and like live this dream I had as a kid, and I fucking did it. It's like, you know, you have this like this silly dream of something like really cool that could happen in your life, and then it just fucking happened, and I lived it, you know. It's bizarre. It's psychedelic when I think about it. Like the first 5 years in Japan, every time I woke up, I'm like, it's so fucking weird that I'm actually here. And I have a house here and it's my house and I live here now. And I speak the language like fucking every day. It's so weird, dude. My dream, yeah, I really wanted to move to Japan. I really wanted to become fluent in Japanese. That was my one big dream. And then another dream that developed as I got older was I really wanted to try to be a YouTuber, and I really wanted to make a YouTube channel talking about video games. And I've kind of done that too, you know? So, yeah, I've been really fucking blessed, I guess. I'll accept the next match, I promise. Don't be angry with me, okay, guys? Let's look at Tekken Reddit while we're waiting a little bit. Maybe something new has happened. Maybe Michael Murray tweeted, you know, something rude to somebody. W? Yeah, it was a W, dude. I'm not sure what I did to deserve it, but, you know. King J spitting straight fucking facts in this tweet, by the way. This is King J's tweet, and it's so fucking good. 12 hours of ranked Leroy, went to Emperor Bushin how many times? When he says Emperor, I'm assuming he means Tekken King. Or no, Tekken Emperor is above Tekken King, so he's one rank above me. Defo think the characters are unbalanced and the system is interesting but needs a bit more work. Right now, the game has no archetypes outside of King. Everyone is a rushdown and King is a grappler. Fucking facts, dude. King J spitting fire. It's so fucking true. There are no archetypes in Tekken 8. Everybody's a rushdown character. And the best characters in the game are the characters that are the best at rushdown. They lock you down with their best moves at the beginning of the first round. And then, if their momentum runs out, they manually activate Heat. And then they steal the turn back and then they push for the win, right? So it's really about right now locking, like when you play high level matches right now, when you play like high level Tekken 8 in high ranks, at least in my experience, it really is like you're trying to impose your game plan so aggressively that the opponent can't do theirs. Because everybody has broken crazy shit, right? Alisa has broken crazy chainsaw shit. Jack has broken crazy heat shit. Devil Jin has broken crazy heat shit. Reina is a fucking rap god. Bop, 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 right? So you're just trying to fucking lock the other guy out, because if they get one chance to fucking start attacking, then they can do this broken crazy stuff back, and then you have to go, whoa, you know. So you're just trying to push so fucking hard that you lock them out the round. I feel like that's the way the game is played right now. And I think that's one of the reasons I've really struggled to adapt, because I'm playing Zafina, the best backdasher and like one of the most defensive backdashing whiff punching characters in the game. They also nerfed her whiff punishment heavily. And Alisa, another like poke-based, heavily poke-based backdash, sidestep, sidewalk character, right? You going back on rank today, Frame? I think I will, but I'm going to keep pushing Zafina for now. I think I'm going to leave Alisa Tekken King for a little bit. She's still my main, of course, but I think I'm going to let her chill there for a little bit and play some Zafina. And then we'll see if I can get her to Tekken King or beyond, and then we'll see what happens with the next balance patch. I'm really like looking forward to making some more serious pushes for like top ranks. Like I want to get max rank in this game. But I'm not going to like start doing it until we have the first really big balance patch, you know? When Dragunov takes a massive hit, when King takes a massive hit, when Zafina gets buffed, when the landscape is more level. Because you get to a certain rank right now, and it's like, it's a fucking sea of Dragunovs and Jins, dude. And they're so fucking unreasonable, and it kind of, I mean, you know, maybe I should stop being a bitch and not complain about fucking, you know, overpowered characters. You have a point, but it's also like, kind of sucks the fun out of the experience when you play these like like right now, if you want to get Tekken King in this game, what you kind of have to do is, well, you have to start beating Dragunovs. Like, you have to do it. Like, you have to beat good, strong Dragunovs, which is so hard. And then, like, you have to, like, filter feed on, like, the beatable characters. Like, oh, it's a Yoshi. Yoshi can lose. Okay, let's go. And then you have to, like, really fucking, you know, kind of get lucky and get matched up against characters that can lose. But if you get 5 Jins, 3 Kings, and then 6 Dragunovs in a row, dude, it's going to be rough. Don't fool yourself. 90% of the roster in Tekken 7 were relying on backdashes. Okay, I think most characters in Tekken 7 had to backdash, had to move, had to place with punishers or whatever. You did have some aggressive characters. I mean, a bunch as well. But I think that's fine. If you look at, like, Steve, he had to move and he had to set stuff up, but he mainly wanted to hit you with counter hits, especially for keep out, right? So yeah, he used movement, but he still had like a game plan that was kind of, you know, it's not like I want the characters to all have archetypes. That's not what I'm saying. It's more like they all had not archetypes, but slightly different play styles and more flavor. Whereas now it feels like everybody's pushing with kind of similar levels of aggression and heat and, you know, aggressibu, you know? Whereas like Zafina is like fast backdashes and you're trying to like hit with a low poke and then backdash into down 4-2. That's like classic Zafina. But Steve is more like, you know, he's fucking around, and then you try and go in, and he clocks you with a back 1. And then you have, like, you know, Bob, and he's like fucking in the mid-range, and then he just dives on you with lariats, right? And if you want to beat his lariats, you have to, like, precision step. And then, you know, he sets up the house sweep for the Oki, and it's super sick, right? So they all have, like, they're all doing the basic Tekken thing, which is defense. Tekken has always traditionally been, like, a game about having good defense, and then you can beat the cancer and the spamming. But your defense has to come to a level where your defense is so strong that it's better than dumb aggression. And now all of a sudden you're in this, like, you know, beautiful world of actual Tekken play that's, like, sick. But now it's more like you want to impose your most gimmicky, aggressive tools. And you really want to do fast. Like, the more aggressive I play Zafina, the better I do with her. And it's just weird because it's like not what that character is supposed to be about. She has the best backdash ever, but it's like you're kind of wasting time doing it. Fucking push, you know? Activate heat, impose a mix-up. It's more like that. So, you know, Bob is hard in T7, very unorthodox combos. He was my main, and I loved his combos. I loved Bob's combos. Very unorthodox, you're right. A lot of, like, he had to, like, do unscaled enders to get good damage. He had to combo on the back. But they were super fun to do. I love doing Bob combos, and his wall game was so sick. Mwah, Bob's wall game, especially before the up forward 1+2 4 nerf, when that's the wall splat, dude. Whoo, that was sick. Bob was so spicy. Damn, if Bob comes out in this game, you guys are fucked, dude. I'm fucking fat rolling all the way to max rank if Bob comes out, dude. I strongly disagree that good defense you're talking about was 80% patience test, 50% counter at usage, and 5% skill. You know, ArtsQ, we've had this debate before, you and I, in messages as soon as, like, yesterday we were talking about it, where you really enjoy the flavor of Tekken that we're playing right now, because you like Aggreshibu. And I'm more oriented towards the traditional classic style that we had. And what you guys have to remember is that a lot of people, me included, thought that Tekken 7 was scruffy and aggressive and focused too much on aggression. And now we're in this, like, completely different game.
Get ready for the next battle.
There's like a weird sound coming from downstairs. But, you know, some people feel like, you know, some people, like, love, oh, look, it's Get Flashed. I've played him online. He's good. And he's got a Batman customization that looks exactly like Batman from the Samurai Batman anime. This guy's sick. He's super good. If he wins, I'm going to play him next, and I have to use my main. I have to use Alisa to beat this guy for sure. I don't remember what happened when I played him online. I think I won, but I'm not sure. Damn. Look at this Yoshi. If I'm gonna beat him, I have to, like, look at what he's doing now and see if I can learn something. Okay, stone feet. The Batman customization is sick, actually. He has the ears and everything. Heat engage, guaranteed after the flash. You're getting nerfed tomorrow, dude. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. You flash spammer. Enjoy it while it lasts, dude. Okay. Unblockable sweep for Oki. Standard. Damn. Okay. This guy's dangerous. Very Japanese hand gesture. Very anime. Alright, I'm going to press the button this time. I'm going to remember. Let's go. I got to play my main. We're the same rank. This guy's good. Damn, why do I have to get such a boss opponent, first opponent back? What if I lose and have to go back to the bottom of the queue again? Well, you know, that's life. Let's go. Alright, let's get some cool... let's get the most epic stage with the stage hazards. About to get some chicken and chips. Sounds sick, dude. Don't have too much fun. It's alright, dude. We're gonna have a little bit of fun, but we'll save most of it for when you come back with your chicken and chips, okay? Chips are french fries for you Ameri weebs out there. Yep, get as much chip damage as possible on him. Now I'm gonna abuse my wall combo that's gonna die tomorrow. Alright, we got a round. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Ooh, the flash! Get nerfed tomorrow, bitch. Flash. No flash, okay. Ah! Okay, okay. Almost had him, though. Almost had him. You could see that I was, like, cooking with gas. Oh, no! Shark attack blow. That's the move he just did. Hell sweep. Ooh. Hell sweep, ooh. Haha. We're trading like... This is like a ninja fight, dude. This is sick. Let's go. Stone feet, yeah. Obviously stone feet. Should have low parry. Nice! Okay, I'm dead. He's got the floor now. I'm dead. I'm just dead. Fuck, it's so much damage. Okay, he's spaghettied. Oh, with... Final round. Final round. Let's go. This is sick. This is sick. It's me versus Batman in space. Ah, don't get countered by that frame. It's 2024, dude. Oh, that's a guard break? Hey, this game's trash. Oh! Get fucked! No, he lived! Impossible! Impossible! I had you! If I had done a better combo at the wall right there, it was a guaranteed kill if I did the 4-2 string. So I actually won it right there, and then I spagooter, dude. Oh, that was sick. Okay, well played, dude. Nice, nice, nice. You know, I fucked you in the ass, and you fucking took a fat L, and then you won because Harada fucking hacked me. But, you know, well played. Good games. Fuck! Fuck, it was so close! Fuck. So close. Just like your mom when I pulled out yesterday. So fucking close. Get flashed. Yeah, I got flashed, dude. Fuck. Good games, good games. That was a good fight. Yeah, it was a good one. You could win. Yeah, I had to do the 4-2 string at the wall. Or 1+2 would have killed as well. I had him. I know I used the wrong move, Chainsaw Tech. Don't have the name Chainsaw Tech and then be in my chat and tell me to use the right Chainsaw Tech when I just lost for using the wrong Chainsaw Tech. I fucking know, dude. I'm the Frame Whisperer. I fucking know, dude. You might know the chainsaws. I know the frames, okay? I know what I had to do. Well played. Alright, but here's Lars. Here's Lars. He's making moves. Wolfie V7. Get flashed. Do casuals enjoy being spammed to death? No, but that's not the point. Casuals enjoy spamming other casuals to death. That's why they had to make the game this way. Casuals don't have the patience to learn. They want to spam and win and feel like they're powerful. So you make the game a spammy nightmare, and then everybody can just spam all the time. And then, you know, they don't, you know, then they like Harada's tweets and buy his shirts in the Tekken store. That's what it's about, dude. Like, the fucking veterans are gonna play anyway, you know? They might get salty and call the game trash or whatever. But what the fuck are Tekken players gonna do? Not play Tekken, you know? So you gotta fucking pander to the lowest, you know, demographic. You have to pander to people who are trash. Unironically, that's like what you should do if you want to make a commercially successful game. It has to be as fun as possible for as many people as possible. And by definition, the vast majority of players aren't high tier, you know? It makes perfect sense. Like, if I wanted to make the best Tekken game possible, I would not design it this way, and I definitely wouldn't balance it this way. But if I wanted to make the most commercially successful Tekken game possible, then it might look something like this. No, you know, no cap, or whatever the kids say. So, you know, it's just a matter of priorities. I think Namco are actually much more competent than I usually give them credit for. It's just that they're not trying to do the thing that I want them to do. I want them to make like the sickest, most well-balanced, fun and interesting and deep and preferably sort of poke and defense-based Tekken game ever. But, you know, the only people who are going to play that are, you know, me and a bunch of fucking salty veterans, you know? You know, the fucking casual weebs who want to look at, you know, fucking Lily's areola in customization mode and then go and like spam some fucking goofy bear matches in online and do, you know, fucking bear electric because it's fun, you know. They don't give a fuck about depth or defense, you know. They just want to go fast, like fucking Sonic the, you know, squirrel. Oh, next match is Chainsaw Tech, and if everything he does wrong with the chainsaws, I'm gonna rub in his face, dude. Watch me. I'm gonna talk hella shit to this guy. I'm just kidding, dude. You were right. I should have done the 4-2 string. I don't understand. They said Azucena's Wild Running 3-2 is a bug, but it's still not fixed. I don't know, dude. Is it a bug, really? It kind of tracks too much.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I wonder how Tag 2 sidestep compare with 8. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I don't remember. Like, I still remember Tekken 7. Today when I played Zafina, I don't know if you saw it. It was on stream. I got a counter hit with down forward 1-2-1, the final hit, and I did back 3 because that was guaranteed in T7. It's not in this game, which I obviously know, but I tried to do a Tekken 7 combo. So I mean, I played that game for so many years, it's still in my, you know, fingers, but Tag 2 was a long time ago. I don't remember what it felt like to sidestep in that game. But I was also very new and really trash back then, so I might not have done a lot of sidestepping back then. You know, I did it, I learned about it. I knew that if you play against Law, he's going to do legend kick from way over there, and you have to scoot to the side, otherwise you get owned, you know? I knew that. Damn, look at get flashed. I was a millimeter away from fucking dethroning this guy. Now he's slaying all my, people. And I have to avenge you guys. Next time I'll get him for sure, I promise. My ancestors cry out for vengeance. That's a Yoshimitsu quote. Do people in the chat pay their taxes? Yeah, never don't pay your taxes, dude. It's not something you want to like have to worry about. The really cool thing about like all the places I've worked, they do it for you. In Japan, you get like, they send you some papers and you just like, is there nothing wrong with this? Does this information make sense? And you go, yeah. And you send it back and it's done. In Sweden, it's kind of the same thing. You just get some paper sent to you electronically because it's Sweden, and it just goes, does this seem correct? Does this make sense? And you go, yep, and it's done. You don't have to file the way you do in America. It seems fucking awful. The way you have to like actually fucking fill out all this trash in America. It seems fucking horrible, dude. We don't do that in real countries, dude. Is sidestep universal, or can some characters do it better, quicker than other? Good question, Debauched Prism. They're not universal. They're universal in the sense that all characters can sidestep, and all characters sidestep in the exact same way, or with the exact same input. But they do have different amounts of evasion. So Alisa, who's on the screen right now, has a very good sidestep, a good backdash, and she also has the best side walk of any character. Because side walking is different from sidestepping. The difference you should keep in mind when you're learning about sidestepping versus walking is that side walking evades more, it moves further, but a sidestep is faster. So if you need to like, some moves you need to step and some moves you need to walk. Because if you step, you might not go far enough to evade the move. But sometimes if you walk, you're not fast enough to decide that you avoid it with the step. So you kind of need to learn to do both. The best sidestep in this entire game belongs to Lily. She evades the fastest and the most with a single sidestep. Alisa evades the fastest with a sidewalk. This is at least in Tekken 7. I don't know about 8. They might have changed it in 8. I haven't seen numbers. But if it's the same as in the previous game. And then Zafina has traditionally the best backdash, with the exception of possibly Eddie, who's going to be DLC soon. He also has a very, very good backdash traditionally, but they've changed his movement and in the new version of him to where he can like sidestep stuff now, so we'll see what happens. But no, like if you look at Kuma and Jack, for example, they're very large and broad, and so when they step, a large chunk, like if I move to the side like a little bit, a large chunk of my body will still be in the space that I previously occupied, and a move can still hit it. But if I'm like tiny, if I'm like, like this, and I move to the side, I can now be like entirely outside of that range. Whereas if I'm broad, if I'm like this, even if I sidestep, I can still be in range. Did I miss the patch review? Yeah, you did. It's basically, I like the patch. It's obviously just a patch to fix unintended interactions, and it's not really buff nerf. It's not really a balance patch, although some things are strict balance changes, like the nerfs to Yoshi's Flash. Thanks for the knowledge. Hey, you're welcome, dude. And I love the fact that you're asking important, good questions like that. I mean, if you're new to this franchise and you're actually like asking somebody more experienced, sidestepping, how does it work? What is it really for? Stuff like that. That means that you're gonna like start building this knowledge repertoire now, and before you know it, you're gonna be teaching other people, and you're gonna be pretty advanced. I love that. I love it when new players get like interested in the mechanics and learn about them and get more and more advanced and get all this knowledge, dude. That's the sickest thing. Because I think what's happening now is the game is catering more and more to people who are too like annoyed or have too short of an attention span to worry about those things, and people become like less and less sophisticated. Like when I started learning about this game, I was like, okay, instant while running, what is that? And I had to like practice it, and then I'm like, okay, so this is how it works. And then instant while standing, and I like had some situations where I had to, and then I had to learn about crouch canceling, and I learned about that, and then I learned about, you know, the difference between a punch parry and a sabaki and a reversal, and then I learned about throw breaks, and then, you know, I learned about, or I didn't learn how to do throw breaks, obviously. I learned how they work in theory, but I've never been good at them in practice. You know, and then I learned about damage scaling and how to do like proper wall combos. The fact that you can get a 50% scaling hit in your final hit of your wall combo if you hit them when they're in a certain slumped stage on the ground. I learned about different knockdown states. I learned how to roll to the side, how to tech, how to toe kick, how to get up 4, how to get up 3, how to spring kick, how to ukemi kick, how to fucking back roll, all the different fucking get up options. You know, I learned about neutral guard versus normal guard. I learned frame data. I learned block punishment. I learned low parry. I learned how large the low parry window is and how to do it. And then I started doing it in matches and I got really fucking good at it. It's something that I was really good at. One of the few things I would actually like brag about being good at. I was really fucking good at low parrying in Tekken 7, and I low parried all the time. Because my reaction time is slow, but I'm pretty good at reads. So I just hard read loads and do these sick parries. And then, you know, I got good at that. And there was all this knowledge that you had to have. And now I feel like people are going to jump into this and they're going to fucking activate their heat ooh, and then they're going to do like pushing, aggressive. And then when they get, you know, the fucking hyper aggressive push that they're doing isn't successful, they go, fuck this matchup, you know, fuck this game or whatever, and they just move on to the next one. But, you know, where the fuck is the, you know, the meat and potatoes, dude? So much of that stuff is like fucking non-existent anymore when you think about it. I mean, honestly, how many different situations are there still in the game where you have to instant while standing? You obviously don't need to instant while running anymore. They just removed it in this version of the game. I guess getting off the ground is still a thing. I guess that's still a thing. I'm working on a guide system to learn the game quickly. Any tips what beginners should focus on? Well, we're in Tekken 8 now. If you asked me that question in like one of the previous Tekken games, I would be like, worry about moving around constantly. And then try and attack, even if you're in a close quarter situation and you and the opponent are trading, focus on attacking after blocking. Because in general, in Tekken, and this is, I'm talking about previous Tekkens, I'm not talking about Tekken 8, so don't write this down. Traditionally in Tekken, you would take turns, because when something got blocked, for the most part, the person who got blocked was minus, and the person who blocked was plus. And so they now had frame advantage, which means that it's kind of their turn to attack. But the opponent, the one who got blocked, who's now at frame disadvantage, can know that the opponent is about to take a turn and try and do something to shift up the momentum and take a big turn and deal big damage. For example, I think that my opponent is going to take their turn with a high, so I'm going to duck. And then they do a high and I launch them. Or I think they're going to do something linear right here and I'm only -4, so I'm going to step to the side. And they do, and I get a whiff punish, right? So you're attacking and you get blocked, and that guy attacks, and now I block, and now it's my turn, and you go back and forth, and then somebody gets a read, and they slide to the side, and then boom, a combo happens, right? And now it's Oki, and now you have to like eat the mix for the Oki, and this like very classic, typical Tekken thing happens. Well, if you're going to make a guide for how to learn Tekken 8 quickly, Harada said it himself, learn the heat gimmicks, try and stick a heat engager, your most powerful, safe, mid heat engager, as early as possible in the round. Try and use your heat gimmick to push for as much health as possible for as long as you can. If you can, close out the round, and if you do not manage to kill your opponent by pushing your most gimmicky and most powerful moves using heat, then you're probably sitting on a pretty fat life lead by now, and you're also sitting on a white health life lead. So now your opponent has their heat and they're going to try and push back, and you have to somehow overcome their push by tricking them or launching them or interrupting them or armoring through, so that they aren't able to gain that white health back and then impose their game plan. So the basics of how to play Tekken 8, if you break it down really, is you want to hit with a heat engager, and if the opponent hits with their heat engager and you're on the defensive, then you're going to use universal heat activator to break up the pace and then try and push back. The other thing you can do is you can start pushing and getting a launch early outside of heat, and then when you've done like a full combo and you knock the opponent down, or you're like at the wall at the end of your combo, you've taken maybe 50%, in the Oki situation, or when you go back to neutral, you manually activate heat there and you take your turn back, and now you have had one turn. You managed to take a turn somehow without using heat, probably by hitting with a hop kick or a down forward 2, like, and you pushed, right? And maybe you took 50%, and then as the opponents stand back up, you manually activate heat and you steal that turn back, and now you take one more turn with heat, a super dangerous turn, and you have to push that all the way to finish the round. That's what you do. That's how you play. There are those different patterns. You either hit with a heat engager and you try and push for like 70-80% of the health right away, and then you just need one more mix-up to kill, or you push without heat and then you steal a turn back using universal heat engager or universal heat activator, and then you push for 50% for the win. Those are like the two patterns, right? And so if you're on the receiving end of that, if the opponent is pushing you, then you need to use an armor move or your own universal heat activator to get them off you, and then you just reset what I just said, right? None of that works against Hwoarang or Dragunov, no, but that's because Hwoarang and Dragunov have busted what we would call in other fighting games neutral. Essentially, you could put it this way. Essentially, Dragunov starts in heat and always has heat. You could think of it that way. It's almost like when the other characters want to like activate their heat and then push for the win, but Dragunov can do that by default because his pressure is so busted. But then he also has heat. And I think it's his 3-4, the double kick. It's a very, very fast, super, super quick and powerful mid. Hella damage, and then that heat engages. It's so fucking hard to deal with. I've ducked it on reaction maybe twice, but it's super hard. I think that's like the... I know it might have sounded confusing, but I think that might be a video I should make, because I think I just described how this game is played at a high level. And I've got into the rank right now. I think I'm top 1% or 2% of players, right? So I'm playing against people who are like... not the very, very top rank, Tekken God Dominion or whatever, but people are pretty fucking good, right? And that's that dynamic that the matches have. It's interesting, though, that I also have a lot of matches where we actually run out the clock. And the reason we run out the clock is that we take turns taking these long turns back and forth. And if you do a lot of blocking and you're successful on defense, somebody takes this really, really long turn, and somebody takes a long turn back, and they can take like a 20-second turn, and then you defend for a 20-second turn, and then there's only 10 seconds left on the clock, and you have to scramble for the final finish, right? But I think that's honestly, that's the rhythm of a classic like Tekken 8 match. And then there are exceptions to that, you know, like you said, Hwoarang. Hwoarang is going to like try and just push with normals. Just push with normals, push with normals, push with normals. And then the heat is probably going to randomly happen somewhere in there. Or Dragunov and Hwoarang will push with normals and then do what I said earlier. As soon as they lose their first turn for the first time. Victor plays only like this. This is Victor's entire game plan. Victor starts right away and he pushes with his cancerous normals. And he's trying to, you know... trop long, phew, 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 phew. And then you get up. He fucks up or something, you know, it happens where he doesn't have momentum. universal heat activator, and then expulsion, 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 trop long, expulsion. And he has to kill you in that window, dude. Because if you survive and you're standing up and you have not, a sliver of health left where he can kill with a single hit, but you have enough that you can live 2 hits from him, he's fucked because he doesn't know how to fucking play defense. Because he's carried and he's 10 ranks higher than he deserves to be. So then you start doing your shit and he has no fucking clue and he gets fucking blasted. That's how Victor plays. That's how Victor plays, without fucking exception, dude. That's a perfect description of the entire game plan of every Victor I've seen. Heat is a trash mechanic. Yeah, I don't love it either. I mean, it's new, and the game has changed in a big way because of it. I still think that it's awkward, and it's not gelling really with the game in a big way. I think the reason I hate heat, the reason I don't think it works for me, is because the heat engagers force you to activate heat. If the heat engagers gave you the option of activating heat on hit, then you have all this flexibility and you can choose. But now you're just trying to hit with a heat engager and the heat happens automatic and you don't have that choice. And I think that's why it feels awkward and poorly integrated. What do you think about the Tekken 8 newcomers? That's another good question. My thought on the Tekken newcomers is that if you really think about it, Victor is very cancerous right now and he's been super scruppy. I think the character in concept is cool, and I don't think Victor is overpowered. He's just mega annoying and cancerous and gimmicky, right? But he just pushes so fucking hard, and he's teleporting, and he's shooting, and he's teleporting, and shooting, and teleporting, and heat, and fucking swords, all the time, right? And then you got Az. She's got that running move, running 3-2, running 3-2, running 3-2, stance, hell sweep, running 3-2, stance, hell sweep, 3-hit string, 3-hit string, 3-hit string, running 3-2, 3-hit string, and grab. They'll grab all the time. And then you have Reina, forward 4-2, forward 4-2, forward 4-2. Hit confirm it, do the 3 extension, get heat automatically, now you push with heat. Do the 4-4-2, don't get the hit, do one of her mids, do one of her throws, and you just keep pushing with the 4-4-2. So she's constantly Rap God. She's spinning forwards while attacking, constantly. Azuzena pushing with the running move and doing these strings. Victor teleporting into your face, just on top of you the whole time. Jun just also spinning. And all of Jun's moves look identical. She's doing this. All of her attacks are this. And you're supposed to know if it's that string or this string or that string. You don't know if this is a high. You don't know if this is a mid. You don't know if this is a low. You don't know if she's going to stop doing that string and you think it's your turn. And then poof, the light explodes from fucking downstairs. And you get fucking clapped anyway. So the thing with the Tekken newcomers in 8 is that they are all built around pretty, and I don't hate the characters in concept again, but I think they're all very, very high tempo and really quite, they're all takes on Hwoarang, basically. It's like a bunch of Hwoarangs got introduced into the game, right? And I think that should worry us, because when all of the newcomers are designed in that exact way, strings, dude, hella fucking strings. Reina does a 3-hit string, and then the 3-hit string, even on block, gives her advantage, and she goes into a 4-hit string, and that hits, and then she does the guaranteed fucking thing on the ground, and then she does a 5-hit string, and then that gives her advantage, so she does her 4-hit string, and that's exactly how Jun plays, that's exactly how fucking Az plays, that's exactly how Reina plays, right? So Namco are saying this is how we design Tekken characters now. This is how they work. They're supposed to do multiple hit strings, go into stances, do multiple hit strings from stances. And this entire thing of look at Alisa right now. Back 1. Did it hit or did I get blocked? Where's my opponent? It's a keep out mid. Okay. I can do a backdash here and look for space. Did he move into the space? Okay. Down 4-2. It's one thing. Look, think, make a decision. The next thing. That whole thing of one thing and then another and then another, and sometimes a 2-hit string, very rarely a 3-hit string, that sort of Tekken was the whole thing in 7, and it's kind of dead. Whereas now, it's the new characters are all about that multiple hit string into stance multiple hit string. If you think about Reina's block punishment, it really becomes crystal clear, and it's kind of fucking crazy. You have flash punch combo, 1-1-3. which is this, or it's like 1-1-2, which is this like classic Punisher that all the Mishimas have, right? And have had for ages, and it's always been OP. Well, it knocks down for traditional Mishimas, but for Reina, it does something even crazier. Because she does 1-1-2, the most powerful jab string in the game, bar none, pretty much, right? And then she spins forward with huge advantage into Sentai stance, where she's going to impose like another crazy mix-up, where half of the mix-up options are multiple hit strings. And so, you know, it's like she does like a fucking 1 frame block Punisher, and then you're going to look at a string of like 10 to 16 hits. And then you have to block or dodge or move to the side of, or fucking duck, or fucking try and armor through, or do something, or just stand there and lose all of your fucking white health, right? That's crazy. That's like a completely new thing. But you kind of do the same thing with Alisa in a way. 1-1, chainsaws out, and then you like, you know, do the fucking chainsaw string, and then maybe the final hit hits and you get a heat, and then you do the same thing again. But it's just, there's so many hits. So you end up with these long turns. Like somebody takes a 10, 15, 20-second turn. And then if the opponent steals the momentum back, they take a 20-second turn. And now the round's almost over. It's really fucking weird if you think about it. It's a completely new way of playing Tekken. She does a string of multiple mix-ups for free. Exactly. Reina is honestly probably the spammiest character we've seen in Tekken, maybe ever. I know this sounds crazy, but I think Reina spams harder than... I mean, she spams kind of harder than Huarong. I think she spams harder than Nina. Because it's her thing. But then the crazy thing about Reina is... right? This is the really fucking insane thing about Reina. Is she spams harder than fucking Huarong. But then all of a sudden... if the player wants to, if the player knows how to do it, she can just stop, back out, and do fucking Electric Godfist. The fucking best gap closer / keep out launcher in the fucking history of the franchise. So she switches from fucking Huarong pressure to the most overpowered like long range launcher of all time, right? So it's not like you can like try and back away from her and knock her away, and now you're like, oh, now I'm going to play the fucking keep out game, because she fucking blasts you in that as well. Because she has all these fast jumping attacks, forward 4-2, the move right there, way too fucking fast, way too fucking non-linear on the approach, and she has fucking electrics too, dude, which blows my mind. It's like, this character can go from being the most like pressure built character of all time, and then she just switches gears, and she has the best fucking, most overpowered keep out of any character. Like, that's the thing with Kazuya, right? Kazuya has the electric, and he tries to keep you out and on the edge of the electric, right? And then he goes in and he mixes, and then, you know, he's back out kind of a thing. Or like he tries to get you in a Hell Sweep vortex. But Reina is like Huarong with electrics. It's fucking weird, dude. It's really weird. She gets way more by just going. Yeah, she just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. Like, okay, you guys might not know this. It's my turn. I'm going to press the button. I don't know if you guys play Reina in the chat, but I'm not shitting on Reina. I'm just analyzing what's happening with character design in this version of Tekken, dude. I honestly like, you know, Reina is a fucking purple-haired 16-year-old fucking anime waifu, and she's fucking obvious, and, you know, I don't care for it, but I'm not like, you know, it's that's not the point here. It's like interesting what's happening with Tekken, right? Reina's forward 4-2, you know, the move that she does all the time. Do you guys know that it's if she goes into Sentai off of it, it's +2 on block? If you block that thing and she spins into stance, she's +2 on block. So you're like, okay, I'll just block. If I'm on the receiving end of Reina and she's doing forward 4-2, I'll just block and she can't get me, right? No. Fucking throws from that stance. She has throws from Sentai. She has 2-hit knockdown mids from Sentai. So you're like, okay, whatever. I won't respect the Sentai. I'll fucking jab her out of it. No, eat dick. She has a fucking armor move that heat engages, I think, from Sentai. So you can't really duck, you can't really step, you can't really jab or interrupt, You definitely like can't duck. And this is all block. When it gets a hit, she guaranteed activates her heat. So like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, is Reyna OP? You know, because a lot of people were like, oh, Reyna, she's like very fast and she's very new, but she's not OP the way like Devil Jin is OP. I want to kind of make a video that questions like, is Reyna really OP? My answer is, she fucking is. I think she fucking is. And then, obviously, the first comment I will get, you're already typing it in the chat. I'm playing the match, I'm not looking at the chat, but somebody's writing this right now. Reyna has a low win rate online. If you think that fucking matters and that's a thing, I'm sorry, but you're fucking deluded, dude. Gigas had the best win rate of any character in Tekken 7 online, and he was the worst character in the game, or like bottom 3. He was bottom 3 at the beginning of the game. He was bottom 3 at the end. He was bottom 3 through fucking out, okay? You can't look at overall win rates online because when you look at overall win rates, you're looking at all players. Most players are new players and not very good. And when you're a new player and not very good, it doesn't matter how strong your character are because you're not playing all the moves to their advantages. You're not playing the characters to their advantages. You're not using optimal punishment, so how good the punishment is doesn't matter. You're not ducking high, so whether or not highs are duckable doesn't matter. So you can't, and she's also one of the most popular characters ever for these new players. So all the new players are jerking off to Reyna, Rule 34, and then they're going online and doing this. And yeah, sometimes they lose, and she has a bad win rate online. But what you have to like find a cutoff point and then look at ranks above that. When I learned Reyna's grabs are unbreakable. There you go. Yeah, unbreakable grabs. That's another thing that they keep putting in the game now, Namco. Like, Tekken is not supposed to have low launchers, but it's like Namco can't help themselves. So they have to find an excuse to put like a low launcher in the game. Well, it's Xiaoyu's Rage Drive and she has to be in Rage and she has to be back turn, so it's fine. Oh, it's Devil Jin, but he doesn't get full combo damage, so it's fine. But it's like always a problem when you have low launchers in this game. And unbreakable throws are the exact same way. And now all throws are kind of unbreakable, dude. Big Show rules. Hey, we got a wrestling fan. Hey, what's up, Big Show rules? Nice Zafina, dude. Kick this guy's ass. Avenge me. He killed my Zafina. You have to avenge me. The win rate statistics doesn't take into account how popular a character is. Yeah, and it also like if you look at all matches, by definition, most of those matches are going to be by not very good players. And I'm not being like mean to those people. It's just that, again, if you're not block punishing, then it doesn't matter if your character has good block punishment. If you're using like a move that's super fucking OP, but it's high so you can duck it, but nobody knows how to duck it, nobody ever ducks. You know, the tier list doesn't make any sense in the context of players not playing their characters, not optimally, but to their advantages and actually knowing stuff about them, right? So, you can't look at win rates that way. And when Harada said that Gigas, you know, actually has one of the best win rates of any characters, I mean, it's like, okay, well, fucking play him at a high rank then, bitch. See what fucking happens, dude. Get launched punished for using your 10-frame jab string. To be fair, there are like sick players like Talon, Gigas Thickus who fucking, you know, cooked my ass in high ranks with Gigas. But, you know, those guys were... they had such deep knowledge of that character that their character knowledge like way exceeded my counter knowledge of that character, right? So I was kind of like, oh shit, I didn't even know he could do this. Like half the time it was just like, you know... And then their instinct for when to use their roar. Have you talked about how they're going to demote pluggers cheaters tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think Disintegrator, I don't know, but I think there'll probably be bans as well. I don't think that's all they're gonna do. Emperor, yeah, Emperor's sweet. I never played against Emperor's Gigas, but yeah, he was apparently like sick too. Maybe I did one time. I played him in this game one time. He was playing Bears. I'll believe it when I see it. Exactly, Lux. That's the exact right attitude. It's what I've been saying all along. With Namco, you cannot believe what they say, and when I say, I mean tweet. You can't believe what they tweet. They fucking communicate with a community of millions using their own private Twitter accounts. So fucking weird, dude. What do you think about people declining rematches? I decline some rematches. Right now, I'm trying to like accept as many rematches as possible, but if I'm like playing against the Devil Jin and I feel like the matchup is so in his favor and I'm tilting and I like need to breathe and like recoup and just move on to the next match, then sometimes I don't take the rematch. And I think that's personally, I think that's fine. I know a lot of people consider it bad manners, so I try and rematch as much as possible just to like, I mean, I don't want people to be butthurt, right? But if I'll say this, okay, I'll put it this way: never feel compelled or like you have to rematch against me. You never have to feel that way. I don't expect it or demand it of anybody, because this game, I've had some horribly painful sessions playing this game online lately where I've been like, holy fucking shit, this game is like breaking my mind, and I'm fucking tilting hard. And then it's like the 5th Dragunov in a row, and he's so much better than my character. Like, he's so much better. And I've been looking at these fucking throws and running twos for like minutes. And I play another guy, he wins, he takes like 1,000 points off me sometimes. And then I go, okay, maybe I don't have to like fucking, you know, masochistically force myself to do this again. But I did a stream like when I streamed for like 7-8 hours last week, where I like, as a rule, I had to accept every rematch no matter what. So I accepted rematches on Wi-Fi, bad connections, fucking known pluggers, everybody, you know, people who were much higher rank, lower rank, whatever. And I actually had a good session and ended up getting my highest ever promotion during that session. So maybe it's an indication that I should try and like be constructive and play like that all the time, and just like, you know, try and learn as much as I can in the match. And maybe that's true, but I feel like if the game is like asking you, hey, you played this guy one time, do you want a rematch or do you want to go back to the lobby? And you elect to go back to the lobby. Okay, some people might think that that's bad manners or be upset with you, but it's really like not really their right to impose that on you either. Because most of the time when people really want to play out the set, it's because they feel like they're better than you. They probably are. Or maybe they have a much stronger character than you have, and they want to get more of those juicy fucking points right now. And you're like, well, you know, do you know what I mean? In this game, it's always best of 3. So, you know, I think for the most part, you can just play the set out. But I had, like in Tekken 7, I played against like a person 5 times in a row. And that person was one of the top 25 ranked Tekken players in the world online, you know? And I'm sitting there, I'm having like a bad session, I'm not loving the way it's going, and I play this person 5 times, and after the fucking 5th match, I lose. And I go and check his stream, and he's like, oh, guy fucking leaving. I'm like, how fucking narcissistic are you that you think I, in my fucking spare time, playing the game by the fucking rules, have to stay more than 5 fucking matches in a row? An average Tekken match in Tekken 7 is like, what, 3-4 minutes, where the load time's maybe 5 minutes. So that's like 25 minutes of my fucking time that you think and you think like I owe you to sit there and so you can get more fucking easy points. It's kind of self-obsessed in a way. So I don't know, but I try and rematch as much as possible and as often as I can stand it. But the fact of the matter is, if we're going to be completely fucking blunt about it right now, the balance in this game is fucking trash. It's true. King J tweeted it yesterday. He fucking agrees. Lil Majin said it. You know, he fucking agrees. The balance is whack as fuck right now. It's whack as fuck. And Devil Jin is fucking powerful enough that he can start losing the round and eat 6 mix-ups in a row. And if he has any health left, he can hit you with a hell sweep, activate his heat on wake up, and then poof, just explode across the screen with his heat smash, shoot the chains, teleport on top of you, do 1 billion damage, and then impose like one of the most overpowered mix-ups of all time on your ass as you're waking up, and just take that round in like 3 seconds, whenever the fuck he wants to, right? And Dragunov is so fucking broken that it's like ridiculous. I don't think Dragunov is like a little better than most characters. No, Dragunov is so overpowered in this game that we should be like be obsessing about how ridiculously overpowered he is. King is the same way. So you're playing online right now, and you're trying to fucking, you know, rank up your Zafina or whatever, a character who doesn't have any fucking moves, who was fucking gutted. They removed half of her move list from the last game. Everybody agrees that she's the worst character in the game. And you play a person who might be more experienced than you, who's playing a character that is like 5 times better than yours, that you like realistically shouldn't even be able to fucking touch. And you don't want to take the rematch and then go like, just play the set out. No, that's just you wanting to fucking get more fucking free points, you know? If the balance is this fucking whack, if this balance is this fucking whack, then I think the argument that you should always run the set becomes a lot less fucking viable, dude. Because if you run out every set, you're going to play 2 Dragunovs every single time you play 1 Dragunov. You're multiplying the amount of Devil Jins you have to play against by 2. If you think that's a minor difference in how your online ranked experience is going to feel like, then you're fucking crazy. And I think a lot of the people who really, really want you to like always religiously do the rematch, and I do a lot now. I really try to do it a lot, as much as possible. Like I say, as often as I can stand it. Those people tend to be people who quite shamelessly play the most powerful characters in the game. And don't want to have to go back to the lobby before they can grind some other people for some more free points, okay? This is true. So those are my thoughts on taking the rematch. I mean, if I feel it, if I lose, I mean, it's not lose quitting or win quitting, you know? If I lose, but I feel that it's like a fun match and we're having a back and forth or whatever, even if I get 3 fucking O'd, if it's a Yoshi, for example, I feel like, I mean, Yoshi is strong, but he can lose, you know? Alright, so I'll try harder, I'll do better. Let's go again, let's fucking run it out. But when a Devil Jin or a Dragunov is teleporting into my asshole, or King is perpetually in armor, running at me with full armor, doing unbreakable fucking grabs. And I'm just watching a movie of him jerking off until the round is over, and then I do it for 1 more round, and then I do it for 1 more round, and then I do it for 1 more round, and you're saying like, oh well, you know, you have to do it even more, you have to punish yourself by doing this. Not really. I don't really think so. So that's all I'll say. I try and do rematches as often as I can stand. And I'm doing it a lot more now than I did when I lived in Japan and didn't fucking care about this. You know, then I'd be like, you know, fuck it, I don't like playing as this guy. Fuck this Brian, and then I would just play somebody else. You know, I'd never even consider that somebody might be butthurt about it. These days, you know, I try and do it a lot more. But here's the main thing I want you to remember. Never, ever feel like you have to rematch me if you don't want to, okay? I've played this game more than most people, and I've gotten pretty far in it. Okay, so if you feel like, and I play Alisa, a character that people hate to play against, like if you match up against me online and you're like, fuck this, fuck these fucking chainsaws, dude. I'm like tilting, I'm not feeling good, I'm not having fun with the video game right now. Never feel like you have to like fucking play me more than once, otherwise I'm gonna be like sad or like criticize you, you know? I've like made salty jokes about, oh, he's not gonna take the rematch, look at this fucking pussy, whatever, when I'm playing online. I don't mean that. I don't mean that at all. You fucking don't worry about it. It doesn't matter, okay? It's entirely within the rules of the game. Okay? It's entirely within the rules. If you might consider it bad manners. Here's the other thing, right? I never like key charge when I win. I don't step on people after the match. I think that's bad manners. I think that's kind of hurtful. Somebody who is in no control of their character, who has just taken a loss, and you step on their character to try and make them feel even worse, and you're like being mean to them, you're like bullying their corpse. That's like really bad manners. I mean, I've done it as a joke a couple of times, but you could count the amount of times I've done that on one hand. I basically never, ever, ever, in all the gameplay you've seen from me, ever corpse kicked. Okay? I think that's bad manners, but plenty of people will corpse kick you and key charge on you and call you a fucking cunt, and then they'll be like, why don't you want to do the rematch? That's bad manners, you know? So, I mean, I guess everybody has their own fucking paradigm. But you have a unique way of being wholesome. Hey, thanks, Teen Wen. Mirio can shut up. He says that one-and-doners are bad. Well, I played Mirio online and I played the set out. Yesterday I played Bode and I played the set out. Yesterday I played Planted Medusa and I played the set out. I got my ass blasted by Medusa's Devil Jin. I played against King J and I played the set out. I played against Sephi Black and I played the set out. I played Planted Medusa twice and played the set out both times. Okay? So, I've played all kinds of like high profile people who are super fucking good and scary and can kick your ass. And some of them I beat, honestly, I've done quite well. But it's like I play the set out, and then there's one guy, right? I got a comment today. Who I don't know who he is. I don't know when I played him online. And he's like, your opinions on this game don't matter to me because you lose quit on me. And I'm like, well, I don't know anything about you. Were you playing Devil Jin, a character that I think is very, very overpowered? And I was sitting here like losing my mind, tilting because I was having such a bad fucking session. And I was fucking, 3 matches away from like the biggest demotion of my fucking life, going back to fucking Raijin, and I'm like, fuck this. And in a really bad spot, and I'm like, okay, I'll play him, I'll do my best. He wins, he takes the points, fine. I'm just gonna go back to the lobby and try and like breathe and regroup and maybe play somebody else, right? And then he's like, fucking, So those are my opinions on that. If you play against me online and it's even a reasonably like fun or normal match, obviously the likelihood that I will play the set out is much higher. But I don't know what this whole thing is of like you always have to play it out no matter what, because let's be honest, okay? If you have 2 players of the same rank right now, and one is playing Zafina, and the other is playing King, the King player has a huge inherent advantage. King is one of the best characters in this game. Zafina is categorically the worst, okay? But if Zafina matches up against a character that is more reasonably balanced, like a Lee, for example, Lee is still very good, but he's not on the level of like Devil Jin or King, And you can have a much more evenly matched fun set against a Lee player as a Zafina than you can against the King or Devil Jin. I don't think it's weird that you would rather play a Lee or a Yoshi or an Oscar than, like the 5th Dragunov in a row. And the Dragunov is doing the exact same fucking thing that the last 4 Dragunovs were doing. And yeah, and then some people will tell me like I've had people who I've played against who like key charge and then corpse kick me and actually like use a move that step on my fucking body after the round. And I'm like, damn. And then afterwards, they're like, oh no, don't worry about it. It's just, you know, what I do to like, you know, stay sharp between rounds, you know. I'm like, well, okay. And to me, that's really fucking weird. Like, kicking somebody who can't, like, that's like schoolyard bullying, you know, when you kicked somebody when they were down because they were defenseless, because they were weak, because they were already on the ground and couldn't do anything back to you. That was like, you know, that's classic fucking bullshit bullying, right? So to me, that's like, wow, why would you fucking corpse kick somebody, right? So, I don't know. I guess everybody, like I said, has their own perspective on this. I try and rematch a lot, but I don't, like, guarantee do it every time. I'll fucking rematch Wi-Fi players and not complain about the connection being trash sometimes. Quite a lot. But, I don't know. This league got mad tech. Damn, I kind of want to play against them. Where am I in the queue? You're overthinking it, Freymoon. Do you think so, Phil Collins? Maybe. But then again, like, maybe people who, like, obsess about rematching, maybe they are overthinking it, you know? I guess this stream has been, like, one of the most fun streams I've done in Tekken 8 so far. We've, like, fucked around and joked around. We've had some good games. I got a little promo. But right now, I'm, like, talking about the aspects of the game that I find interesting. Even when I'm talking about what I think is trash about the game, I'm talking about it, like, how Tekken is changing and it's interesting. And we're just having fun playing these great matches. And it's like, I think this is the perspective I have to have going forwards. It's like a silly goose time and I do it for a laugh. And the streams will be better. I will probably play better and enjoy it more. But it's just this entire thing of like taking the whole thing less seriously, you know? So like, for example, maybe I'll do the rematch even if I don't feel like it, because fuck it, if I lose a couple more points and get demoted, whatever, you know, I'll get my rank back. Or maybe if I don't feel like doing it, maybe, you know, fuck it, whatever, I'll go back to the lobby, who cares, you know? But just this entire thing of like, just fucking tone the seriousness of it all down. Because I like getting salty in this game. I think it's fucking fun, dude, and talking shit. But like the last couple of streams, there have been moments where I'm genuinely like upset. And it's not what I'm like in the real world. It's not what I want to be like. It's not the kind of stream that I want to run. And it's not the kind of relationship I want to have with this game. So right now, we're just going to do it like for goofs together and have a bunch of fun with it, and that's it, right? Do you think that King is top 5? Yeah, I think the King is top 5. I think my top 5 is... Damn, look at this Lee, dude. He's fucking beating and Get Flashed. Magic Mirror, yeah. I used to not use the Magic Mirror because if the opponent was corpse kicking, I wanted to see it because sometimes it can be useful information. Like if they mad teabag and like get corpse kick between rounds, it's like, okay, this guy's like, if I can like push back a little bit here, this guy's gonna tilt right away, you know. And you can get some sort of indication of your opponent's mood and kind of how they're gonna attack. So I used to not use the Magic Mirror because it's like I want to see if the opponent's gonna show me what kind of energy he's playing with, then I kind of want to know. Been accepting Wi-Fi players? Yeah, I usually accept all Wi-Fi players. You know, yeah, you get a shitty connection quality and it sucks, but whatever, you know. I see like 3-bar Wi-Fi Italy. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, you know. But I guess maybe I'm a hentai. But you know, it really is a thing. Like I said, I've played all of these like high profile people in the last few days. Medusa, fucking Bode, fucking King J, all these players, right? And I run the set out with all of them, and it's not like because I'm scared of what people think, but it also is this thing of like, you kind of run the risk of being put on fucking blast if you don't. You really are, because people from like their chat will show up in your chat and be like, you know, what the fuck, you know, whatever. So it kind of, the pressure is on to play the set out. So you know, the perspective I try and have on it now is like, okay, I'm gonna try and run the set out and just, even if I lose, just learn as much as I can and do my best. Be like nice to myself. Be like, you know, you can do it. Just do your best. It's fine. If you lose, no big. You'll win the next one, whatever. But there's still this thing of like, I know what the Dragunov is going to do. I know what he's going to play like. He's going to do running 2. And after the running 2, he could sidestep 3-4, or he's going to do one of his 3 throws. All 3 are difficult to break, you know, because unlike a generic character, he doesn't have 1 or 2 breaks and a 1+2 break. He has a 1 break, a 2 break, and a 1+2 break. So he's going to abuse the grappling. He's going to do back 1+2 and then step on me. He's going to do down 2. If I'm on the ground, he can do his new axe kick. It hits fucking grounded, you know. I know exactly, and I can like call out what the Dragunov is going to do as they are doing it and be right. And he's still so fucking good that you can't really deal with it. And then it's like, okay, what, like, how much constructive like play can I really do here? I'm just being fucking bullied by these fucking moves. And at that point, if that's what it feels like to you, I don't think it's your responsibility to always take the rematch. But that's just how I feel. But like I said, it goes both ways. I never expect or demand that anybody take the rematch against me. And if you hear me say that, I'm either joking or you should call me out for being a hypocrite. How long have I been streaming for? I think I'm going to play one more match when I come to the top of the queue. And then we'll start winding down the stream. I've played for over 4 hours. Or talked shit for 4 hours. You know. Unknown was badass. Yeah, Unknown is badass, dude. I kind of want to see Unknown again. Have you find the new replay features helpful? I should use them a little bit more. Like, I'm not a big fan of a lot of the new learning features that they're implementing, because I think if you just go into practice mode and simulate things using classic practice mode, you can record the opponent doing things. And then you can try them out a billion times, you know, and learn all. I think that's useful, because you look at the frames and you figure it out yourself, and you sort of learn and improve. But one thing that I've found is really fucking cool is when something happens and you don't know what it is or why it happened, you can go into that very moment and take control of your character, and you can like figure out what my options were. That I think is really cool and really useful. It's very rare, because I've been playing this. Hey Milted, good games, dude. You're sick. I almost had you. It was so close. Well played. We've played in ranked before, haven't we? You're super good, dude. Well, like one of the coolest Yoshis, and your customization is sick, and I don't say that often. Very few people have good customizations in this game, but it happens. But because like I play this game a lot, so when something happens, I usually know what happened. I can figure it out if I think about it. But I was in a situation where I think I was playing against the Yoshi, and he ran in on me from a heat dash, and then he got a flash, and the flash looked like it was guaranteed, even though I was blocking. So I'm like, what the hell happened right here? So I went into that very moment in the replay feature, and I realized that if I had not neutral guarded but held back to guard, I would have been able to block the flash. Because flash isn't unblockable, you know, it's blockable. It's just used like a reversal because you have to attack into it. But kind of what happened was he had enough frame advantage that was false that I could cancel by actively guarding, that I couldn't neutral guard the flash, and I didn't understand that, so I went into practice mode, went to that exact moment, and tried it again, and held it back, and then I blocked it, and I'm like, alright, cool. Even if you block or know their game, you still get eat up by this nonsense overpowered moves. Yeah, I mean, I talk a lot about balance, and I'm very obsessive when it comes to balance. The reason I think balance is so important, and I talk about it so much, is I tend to not want to play the most powerful or popular characters because I'm a bit of a hipster, or I have weird taste or whatever. But I feel like if we keep the roster relatively balanced, then at least everybody's favorite character has a chance to compete. But right now, we are like in a situation where all these super powerful characters are like dominating. Alisa isn't so bad. It's just that she's plus on block on a lot of moves. So yeah, like with Alisa, I don't deny that she's pretty powerful in this game. I think she's like 2 tiers above top tier. She's like high mid to high. I think Alisa is really quite good. But she still gets fucking cooked by Devil Jin. She gets cooked by King. She really does. But if you have so you have these like very, very powerful characters that are also very popular. And that's the ongoing like thing. That's the spiral with Tekken. You have a majority of players playing a small collection of very powerful, very popular characters. And if their characters are all top or high tier and then play each other, they feel like the balance environment is really quite good. But what they don't realize is that there are all these poor bastards playing weaker characters down here who are in a completely different ecosystem, you know? So you can play this game for a long time and think the balance is fine, but if your mains are like Jin, Devil Jin, and I don't know, another really good character, Xiaoyu, whatever, you're like, well, you know, all the characters seem to be about equal in power level, but that's because you only have this deep knowledge and a lot of experience with characters that are all really fucking good. It's the same thing when you had people in T7 who like played, you know, a fucking Devil Jin and Marduk and Geese, you know? And they're all fucking just absolutely insane, you know, doing this crazy damage and these like broken combos and stuff, right? So I think maybe that's why I have this perspective when it comes to the rematching and whatever as well. It's like, well, okay, you want this to run at the set, but it's not. It wasn't really a fair fight to begin with, and a pecking order exactly. And also, Tekken is so mentally painful for so many people. I mean, you've seen me go insane a couple of times playing this game online, gibbering like an idiot. And I'm pretty fucking cool and collected for the most part. Like, if you met me in the real world, you know, it's fucking hard to get me that excited. But I always have a lot of sympathy and respect for the pain that people go through when they try hard to play this game. Even if they are playing overpowered characters. Like, I know how fucking hard it is. And I sympathize with you. And so if you are sitting there and you are in a lot of pain right now and super frustrated, and you feel like you need to like not play one more match, you just want to breathe and take a break and try something else, you know, move on to the next one, I have nothing but sympathy for that. I really don't. So, yeah. Geese and Marduk. I wasn't talking specifically about the main man. I'm serious. I just mentioned 2 of the most overpowered characters in 7. But you could say somebody who plays Akuma Geese, who likes 2D, for example. Or somebody who plays, I don't know, Kunimitsu, and somebody who plays Kunimitsu, and what's another broken Tekken 7 character? Let's play like a big stage. Let's play this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, somebody who plays Kunimitsu Julia, for example. 2 like super broken mega characters, right? Main man plays neither of them, I think. You know? Pick, you know, your own favorite example. Nice, counter it. That's a launch. I'm gonna hold on to my heat here, though. Ooh! Strong Lee guy, huh? This guy's good. You guys weren't joking. But I've wasted all his heat now. I managed to run out his heat. He's strong, but I'm playing my main. Oh, damn. Yeah, he is good. You guys weren't joking. This guy is good. This guy is good. His name's Mafakus too, which is cool. Look at the Lee damage, dude. Damn, what a round. What a round by Mafakus right here. Yeah, homie move, because he's a good player, so he's going to sidestep the chainsaws. And that's when you have to do the homie move from chainsaws. There you go. Didn't even need to use my heat. Today was a good day. Didn't even need to use my hate cake. Hey, GG's. You're right, that guy wasn't half bad. That guy wasn't half bad. GG's, dude. Dude, BL and Snake, you weren't joking. You really got Tekken King on Zafina. Hey, that's sick, dude. Shoutouts to BL and Snake. That's impressive, dude. Like, I don't think that many Zafinas are getting to that rank. Look at those broken ass. I was just giving you credit, dude. I was just fucking bigging you up. And you're gonna talk shit about my chainsaws, dude? I'm gonna use them so much on you. I'm gonna use them so much on you now. How do you feel about the balance patch for Alisa? It's fine. They were always gonna nerf that wall combo. They tweeted they were gonna nerf that wall combo like days ago, weeks ago. But they didn't go after her damage, and I think that's that. I'm happy with that because I was scared that they were gonna like make her a low damage character again, which they didn't do. Okay, nice. No floor break. Sidestep. Sidewalk. Oh, nice. Okay. Wow, he broke it. You can't block in Scarecrow, dude. Nice. Ooh, I should be dealing with this Scarecrow stuff better. Good block. You have to block the final hit, though. Sick match. GG's. It's the Alisa theme playing as well. Damn, Alisa is fucking fun in this game, dude. GG's. I was on a higher rank with Zafina and T7, but now she feels so weak. Yeah, I agree, dude. I was TGP with Zafina, but she's so much worse now. Michelle is the OG Julia. Yeah, that's true. King is the OG King. Kuma is the OG Kuma. Oh, damn, I forgot to accept the match again. Hey, guys, I'm going to leave the session because I got to end the stream. If you guys want to keep playing, then be my guest. And Beal and Snake, I really want to play against your Zafina. Beal and Snake, I really want to see your Zafina, dude. Because I'm trying to like rank her up now too, and if you can get Tekken King with her, I mean, you know, Beal and Snake, if you don't know, he was like a friend of the stream and a player we played with in 7, and he was really fucking good. He was like Josie boy. Who else did you play? Who else did you play, Snake? Yeah, that's interesting. I'd love to have a look at your Zafina, dude. Great stream. Hey, I'm glad you guys liked it. Did you guys like the vibe of this stream better? I certainly did. Do you have any feedback? We had a silly goose time. We goofed. There were, you know, memes. It was poggers. You want to... Okay, you know what we'll do? Maybe we'll do like a Zafina lobby next time. And we'll have 3 Dizzle, the other Zafina boys from the chat, and we'll have Beal and Snake teach us how it's done. Hey, and maybe Ren the Dragon can show up with his like super unique style. The fucking strongest Zafina I ever played against, dude. That'd be sick. You like the stream? Hey, me too, you guys. Me too. And like I said, some of these like recent streams, you know, I really was like breaking my mind trying to like try hard and sweat in this game, and it just clearly isn't the fucking way to do it. And it also genuinely isn't what I'm like, you know, like laughing at the silliness of the whole thing, even when it's painful, is like my entire thing. That's what I want to do, right? So I'm glad you enjoyed it, and you know, we had a consistently fucking fun vibe throughout, dude. So yeah, this is what I'm gonna do going forward. And if you enjoy this vibe, then you know, feel free to stick around for it. But I think this is how I want to play. And then, you know, we'll do some Sweat Lordy, try to rank up sessions at some point as well. But you know, yeah. But you know, it's funny, like we played against an Alisa online and people are like, fuck these broken chainsaws. And the moment he brought the chainsaws out, step the first move, duck the first move, duck the first move, step the first move. I was like, check it out. Every single one of the classic chainsaw moves, there's a clear direction you go in to fucking deal with it, and you can just blast her right back. And people are fucking complaining about the chainsaws. It genuinely is a fucking skill issue. You guys need to fucking stop being bitches and learn the matchup. And it feels great to be able to say that back to people after all the complaining I do about people's characters. Yeah, 3 Dizzle. I'll try to get us all together and we'll do some Zafina. I'm gonna like do a Zafina week now. I'm gonna play a lot of Zafina. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. This was sick. And lots of love. Let's thank people. Let's always try and end the stream with humility and gratitude. Uksam. You have good knowledge of chainsaws. Exactly. Like, I have, it's my maid, so like I know what to do. But it's also proof that like you can learn what to do. You know what I mean? No Eddie trailer? Nah. I haven't had a look at Eddie yet. I've heard rumors. I'm fuming that Bamco clearly trolling us by nerfing Bears and Yoshimitsu. But hey, Dan Doman, I think the point, what you need to take away, we've talked about it on the stream from these patch notes, is that they are really just addressing unintended interactions. So, and they are nerfing Flash, okay? They are nerfing Flash. I'm not going to fucking, you know, say that they're not. But for the most part, it's not a balancing patch. It's a bug fix patch. And there will be a major balance patch soon. And you don't know what's going to happen to Bears and Yoshi. They might get sick fucking buffs, dude. And they might blast top tiers. Who knows? They might remove Devil Jin's Hell Sweep. They won't. but they should. They might make Dragunov's running to a high. They won't, but they should. They might remove unbreakable throws from King in Heat. They won't, but they should. They might increase the hurt box of AOP Duck. They might, and they should. Knee is tweeting like a bitch about it, so, you know, they're likely to listen. Namco don't listen to us, you know, us lowly mortal human beings, but they listen to the big boys. And to be fair, you know, I goof on everybody here, including Knee, but as far as I'm concerned, he's a fucking wizard, okay? Make no mistake. Big up fucking Knee, big up Arslan Ash, fucking wizards, dude. Basically fucking doing Gandalf shit in the game. And big props to like everybody, fucking main man, you know? He's better than me for now, but I'm pretty fucking close. And if you don't watch your back, dude, I'm gonna fucking skid right past you. Like a fucking Azuzena doing running 3-2, and before you know it, I'm fucking flying past you at the speed of sound, you know? Like Sonic the Swedish Hedgehog, dude. Thanks Colin Tell for subscribing, Upchuck Gaming for subscribing, Gilgamesh for subscribing, Taurus Köse for another super generous donation, dude. Don't donate too much money, you know? You gotta keep some of that for yourself. You know, times are tough, dude. Thanks to Zaynan Yasho for subscribing, Spy Ninja 89, and Noodles. The stream is doing really well. We're becoming like a real fucking leaving skid marks all across like fucking a fucking slime trail with my wet fucking man pussy all across fucking Stockholm, dude. Where are Zafina's missing moves? They're in fucking Schrodinger's patch, dude. I hate how Xiaoyu is considered top tier because Arslan and Ash got salty. You know, that could be it, and you should make no mistake, the top players in the game who are fucking wizards sometimes have shitty fucking opinions that obviously aren't right, and they do get salty and have shitty opinions based on their salt. That happens to everybody, obviously me included. But, I mean, I remember one of the top players in the US, top guy, like unironically tweeting that fucking Katarina was like overpowered in season 3, you know, and like a top tier character. And I mean, that just obviously wasn't true. Maybe it was. Maybe I'm the bitch. You never know. Maybe the real bitches were, you know, the friends we made along the way. Words to live by. Thank you so much. I fucking needed a stream this sick because the last few streams were like fucking too hard and they were agonizing and they're not what I want to be about, dude. And you know what happened? Hey, ArtCQ, are you still in here? ArtCQ is like, he's not in the chat anymore, but he's like a friend of the channel. And last night I was grinding online, off stream, right? And I'm trying to get my Tekken King rank back because that for me is the cutoff point for the high level play in this game. Like, if you get out of the blue ranks, you're in the big boy fucking club. And I want to be in the big boy fucking club because I've played this game for long enough that I feel like I should be able to do that, you know? If I hold myself to my own standards, I should be able to do that no problem. I honestly should be able to go even higher. So I'm grinding, I'm like, fuck, my character is good, but not nearly as good as all these fucking Dragunovs. And fucking Ravens kicking my ass. And fucking Deviljin is insta-giving me. And I'm like, fuck, maybe I need to like fucking pick a top tier. And ArtCQ, who's like a viewer, who's seen me the last few streams, randomly just sent me a message on Steam, because we're friends on Steam. And he's like, hey man, how you doing? And I'm like, I'll be honest, dude, it's fucking rough. Maybe my main's trash. Maybe I need to fucking pick up Feng, you know, and play broken characters like the rest of the gang, because it's fucking, like, balance was bad in 7, but the bad balance in Tekken 8 is like even worse in a way because you can impose your game plan for so long that the entire round becomes so one-sided because of heat, right? And he's like, dude, no, you're wrong. Just fucking stay humble, try harder, you know? There's stuff you need to learn. And I'm like, I don't think so. And I was being a bitch. But because he gave me that pep talk, I kept playing. And you can see right there at the top of the screen. But right before I had to go to bed, got my rank back. Because he gave me a bitch check. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Try harder. So I wanted to thank you on stream, RTQ. I hope you see this. I'll thank you next stream if you're here. And I want to make you a mod. It's not like, this fucking, it's not like winning an Oscar, but it's a small gesture for being a true supporter in the chat, So I'll see you around it, and I'll thank you properly next time. But thank you so much for watching sick games today. We had a bunch of strong players. The one who kicked my ass, get flashed, the Yoshi dude. He's going to get his broken flash nerfed tomorrow, and I'm going to get my broken wall combo nerfed tomorrow, and then we'll play again, and we'll see whose nerfed character comes out on top. Hey, where's my mod? Hey, I mean, keep, stay frosty in the chat, and we'll see what happens, dude. I see you. I recognize the names that keep showing up. I know fucking Xbox Lover has been in like a majority of my streams since I started this. Fucking Dan Doman is an OG. Fucking 3Dizzle is an OG in this chat, and a really cool guy, Flip, and I've seen you around as well. Via Negativa, dude, with the devil in his profile pic. I've seen you around, dude. I see you guys. And all the new dudes showing up. I know, I see you as well. I have people, I had Ciervo in my chat today. Ciervo has commented with a funny comment on pretty much every YouTube video I've ever made. And I've made like hundreds, dude. You have to keep it cool or you're going to lose it when Eddie comes out. So true. You're completely right, dude. And that's why we're having these, like, just a fun, chill mood. And, if Eddie comes out and he blasts my ass and I lose like a salty little bitch, we're just going to laugh at it and we're going to enjoy it. That's just what we do, okay? We just go, all right, fuck it. That's it. That's it. But you guys, like, if I ever start sliding down that slippery slope of being like a fucking... Because, you have to complain. Because the game is crazy unbalanced. And it's so frustrating. So it's like, you have to have, like, negative opinions about it and call the game trash. But when it spills over into actual fucking pain, that's when you guys have to, we have to check each other. And be like, hey, dude, chill. It's cool. Save your complaints for Eddie. Dude, I haven't watched the preview yet, but yeah. And maybe I'll start writing the script tonight for that video I want to make. Beginner's Guide to the Tekken Store. Official Namco Beginner's Guide to the Tekken Store, dude. That's a fun fucking video concept. That's the kind of trolly-ass video I used to make when I was a professional shitposter. Yeah, I've reached a stronger mentality, Gina. I really have, because this is the mentality that I used to have. And then Tekken 8 came out and really rocked me with this new, like, hyper-aggressive style. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. Tekken is fucking dead. What the fuck is happening? But, whatever. Whatever. Do it. Yeah, I mean, if I can come up with a funny script. Because you guys know the style I'm going to do it in, right? I'm going to do it like a very, very excited, actual professional YouTuber. Be like, hey guys, what's up? Frame Whisperer here. Check it out. The Tekken store is out and you can buy all these cool customizations. But before we jump into it, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I post every day, I'm going to do that and I'm going to like deadpan the whole fucking thing. And some people are going to watch it and be like, this guy's fucking cringe or whatever. But the people that have been watching me for a while who know that I'm trying to fucking not burst out laughing the whole time, those are the people who are going to enjoy it the most. Yeah, I'm going to have fucking eat cup noodle and spill it on myself, dude. And then I'm going to have another webcam underneath my desk. And my dick's out. And I spill hot cup noodle sauce all over my cock. And if you're subscribed to my OnlyFans, you can send me money and watch that. But if you're subscribed to my YouTube channel, you can watch me be all excited and hype about microtransactions up here. And I can stream it on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And I can make fucking money 3 ways, dude. I can make money 3 ways while in a 3-way. I can have Harada and Murray. I get blow-up dolls of them. And they can one can fucking give me a rim job. And another guy can be like fucking my face. And I can stream on 3 platforms and make money 3 ways while in a 3-way, dude. Because it's all about fucking tricking the kids into sending you money multiple times. If you're on the internet in 2024 and you're not fucking using your dick and balls and tricking children into using their parents' credit cards to pay you 3 times instead of 1, you're not even playing the fucking game, dude. Get on my fucking level. Alright? Chill, dude. The internet is fucking trash, dude. The internet is fucking trash. It's the fucking graveyard of the soul of the human race. It is fucking us standing around this giant, beautiful, hypnotic, iridescent bonfire. And the fucking future of our children are just going up in flames. And we can help but to stare into it and worship it. And dance around it in these fucking weird pagan worship dances, dude. It's beautiful and horrible. And I'm glad that we're all gonna fucking die within a generation, dude. Because I don't want to know what happens next. I don't want to know what happens next, dude. Whatever the fuck happens next, I'm not sure I want to fucking be around for it, dude. When we plug the fuck in, you know? When you are the app you use to buy yourself from yourself in the fucking future, dude. Holy shit. Whatever happens next. That's why I don't want kids, dude. I'm not going to subject anybody to what the fuck happens next. But right now, we're the fucking, we're the fucking band playing as the Titanic goes down. And we're just having, one last fucking morbid laugh at how fucked up it all is. And it's fucking great because there are no consequences because we don't have to live forever. But the people who are born in the next generation who are probably going to be fucking immortal, right? And live for centuries. Whatever fucking happens. It's just like Lord of the Rings. This is one of my favorite things about Lord of the Rings. You know why, if you've only watched the movies, you know why Arwen starts to die as Sauron starts to win during the War of the Ring? It's because elves are immortal. So they are tied to the fate of the world. Whatever happens to the world happens to them. And when it darkens and becomes horrible, they start to wither and die. Because they're connected with the divine magic inherent in creation, right? And then the god of Lord of the Rings, Eru, gives this gift to humans where they can die. And they get to leave the chessboard and go somewhere else and nobody knows where. And it's this profound blessing that they have, right? Which is kind of a cool way of looking at it. And that is why my favorite line in 300, that movie with Gerard Butler, "Tonight we dine in hell," that film? There's this guy, this deformed creature who betrays the Spartans. And he shows the Persians the secret way behind the Spartan line so that they can break the Spartan line at the hot gates. And at the very end, when the battle is over and all the Spartans are about to die to these Persian arrows, this traitor, I think his name is Lephiartes or something, the king looks at him with a smile and he says, "Hey, you there," and in a very sweet voice says, "May you live forever." His point is that to them, the entire reason they live and are there at this battle is that they're looking for this heroic, honorable death. That's the ultimate goal for these Spartans, right? So it sounds like he's saying something nice to this person, but he's cursing him with eternal life. He's I hope you never get to experience glory, dude. and then he gets shot to death. It's like the coolest. It's a movie that has a lot of really cold lines, you know. Persians, come and get them, you know. All these lines. But that's the best one by far. Because it's got levels, dude. Alright. Good stream. Super good stream. Lieutenant Dan. Pretty much, yeah. Oh, Survivor's Guild. That's a huge thing, yeah. Sure. The first children of Iluvatar, yeah. The Eruhini. That's the Lord of the Rings lore. The comic, yeah, the comic is sick, dude. Comic is sick, and the movie's pretty sick. It has a rape scene, and I don't like rape scenes in movies. It's one of those things that takes me out. But you know, apart from that, 300 is sick. Keep talking. Maybe next time, dude. I need to chill and, you know, play some World of Warcraft before I go to bed. I gotta hunt some transmog. That's how I wind down, you know. Thanks again, guys. I'll see you next time. Sick stream. Uksam.